Ahoy, hoy, my lovelies, how the devil are you? I hope you're very well. Welcome to the start of Discworld. Funky is here. Nilk's Bonesaw is here. We don't need to worry about anything. Dab's here, Seraphim's here. Nightwell is here. Ham Young's here. Imaginary Exponent's here. Nuke's here. Hello, Nuclear. Nuclear. You're not just well, you're the very best. Around. Nothing's ever gonna keep you down. Coblos, you're in with a chance to win. Hello, my babies. Hello, my honeys. Hello, my ragtime gals. How are we? Happy Tuesday. We are cracking on with November. We're on the 18th of November and we have 9 spins. Actually, half as many days' wages as there are days in the month so far. But we're getting there slowly but surely, I guess. If we get up to 13 spins, chat gets a new sound command. If we get to 16 spins, there will be a Discord party night. If we get to 20 spins by the end of this month, it's a baby steps crowd control stream. That's what I will be pushing down your pipes. 7-1, baby. 7th stream watch streak. Thank you very much, Code Blows. Painting the stress away. What's today's project? I, today, am going to be playing, guess what? Discworld! More termies. Nice. This stream has been redeemed by Funky Fire Monkey, and also this delightful box has been provided by Funky Fire Monkey as well. Thank you so fucking much, dude! Now, we do have in the box a glossy physical manual. However, I feel like, well, Funky, you were saying that it's good to go through the manual, right? To get a good idea of what's going on in the world. Funky, that is very, very, very generous of you. You can pay for through the nose instead. So, what I'll be doing is having this nearby so that I can feel the ridges. Feel the squeaks and all the other noises that this manual creates. However, I'll probably bring it up live on stream so that you guys can read it. Read it along with me. So let's, I guess, start with that one. How do you get the number of that donkey cart? Hobo Joe, I'm assuming that is a reference to this game. I, for my sins, have never played this game. Oh, sorry, did you get the number of that donkey cart? Not how do you get the number of that donkey cart? It is indeed awesome. Well, I look forward to it, which, of course, will happen during this stream. I now have a physical copy of Discworld, so I don't know. I think I'm contractually obliged at some point to do the Discworld franchise playthrough, but we'll see. We'll see when that happens. I don't know, but hello. Maybe Toki does. Hi, Toki. Let me just sort out my lurky turkeys. Boom. There's one. Boom. Here's one. I only do 2 these days. I don't even know whether they count these anymore. If you know things, you do know things, but not this one. Okay. If you like classic 90s point and clicks, this is a Moon Logic riddled gem. Is it at least fun Moon Logic, or is it just frustrating Moon Logic? Because there are... You still can't get this on game online legally, no. Quotation marks there or not there. You just can't get it online legally. it at least is fun. So that's the thing. When moon logic is combined with some hilarious payoff that's like, oh, you weren't expecting this to happen, were you? Way-oh. I'm like, okay, cool. Cool. I can get behind that. But games like, and I'm going to use the example of The Dig, where the moon logic is ridiculous and like pertains to an out-of-this-world alien technology that we don't know, and it's just like, oh, this is how it works, obviously. You figured it out by basically having to brute force the whole thing. And it's like, why? You didn't give me any clues. Anyway, speaking of no clues, at some point we will go back to Simon the Sorcerer Origins. I think probably at this point it won't be until I get myself up to pantomime. I'm going to Great Yarmouth, of all places, this Sunday. Sunday. So I'll be sorting myself out. And then once I've got a little corner squirreled away somewhere. Every fucking time that I want to type Discworld, I always type Discord, and I don't know why. Manual. There she blows. You applaud anyone who finished this game without a walkthrough back in the day? What about people that finished this game without a walkthrough today? Do they not count? How dare you? You're in squarely. That's me. How you doing, Night Dweller? Honestly, reading one for the first time raises a lot of question marks, kind of like the logic pertains to the Discworld standards, which is why knowledge of the books helps but isn't necessary. Gotcha. I think I understand. Also, I need to chuck this in Edge, as that is basically my PDF reader. We are going to be listening to the MT32. The MT32 plays the soundtrack, and the voices are done by Adlib, I think. I think. Don't quote me on that one. Kablooey. Kashboink. I'm guessing somewhere there's going to be...
Greetings, citizen.
Greetings, Gwarazan. Greetings, civilian. Greetings, Dr. Max. No, that's the main audiobook theme. Discworld game. Discworld reading? What's this? Is this someone doing the audiobook, or is this a soundtrack for the background of it? I have no idea what this is. I think this is supposed to be underscore music for Discworld. Well, yeah, we'll go with it. We'll go with it. Can't deny us Eric Idle's wonderful voice. No, it will be an ad-lib. Hello, Guardian. Good to see you. Bit quiet now. Hi, dudes. This is very tiny text. My nemesis. Zell is today's giveaway as well.
How's it hanging, old cock? I'd say you're looking well for the circumstances.
Yeah, you know. Play Lawson, hello. How are we doing? Holy shit, dudes. This day, this time in 2 days' time, I'm going to have braces. Pazuzu! Discworld 2 is your favorite game of all time. Can't wait to see you play this one also. Can you zoom? My goodness, I can. Magnus. Dental plan! Francois needs braces. And because of the whole fucking bullshit that's happening with, I don't know, going off to be an actor for a while. Who'd do that? What I'm having to do, the braces go, the tooth isn't getting taken out. Also, hi Artie, hi Pazuzu, hi Ras, ahoy hoys. I need braces. Maybe next year when you've saved up the points again. That's gonna be me! $6.1k to go, Guardian. Nice. But yeah, tomorrow I've got a hygienist appointment to make sure everything's all lovely and clean and tidy and perfect for the braces to go on. Thursday, early morning Thursday, I sit down in a chair and I don't get up again until I have metal strapped to my teeth. The entire whole set of the top teeth are going to be done except for the 2 wisdom teeth because they are eventually going to be whipped out. Luckily, I can get that done on the NHS. The bottom row, though, there is I'm going to call it the dead tooth. It's not really a dead tooth, but for all intents and purposes, it's the dead tooth. No!
Milky_cheered. X2000.
Holy
Haven't
shit.
given much support this month, so let's lump sum it.
That's like a 20-er. Can I get a little bit of hype for Nil? Dudes, not everyone can support the channel. Not everyone wants to support the channel, that's all gravy. But those that do manage to keep the content coming. So if you like the content, all you got to do is bring a little bit of hype. It can be my emotes, it can be someone else's emotes. Just slap a couple of emotes or maybe some words of hoorays or whatever in the chat. You'll love to see it. Nilk, thank you so fucking much for the 2,000 biddies. Ananda, thank you. Huzzah! Nilk, that's pushed us up to 95 pieces of 8 in the treasure tracker. The perfect emote combination. Oh my god, I got gifted a sub to Miss Uki the other day. Ah, shit. I wonder... Her art style is fucking fantastic. It's like a perfect combination. 30 stream watch streak Q. Thank you very much, dude. Full franchise, that means I'm gonna read every Discworld book to you, right? Yes. And I will feed you warm milk whilst you're doing it, while I'm doing it, and rub your bellies. No prison can hold me. Adventure awaits. Huzzah! That's a GIF. Is it supposed to be moving? It's not. But me daddy, oh I will. Hugh, I hope you're at least a little bit calmer at the minute with work. Full Discworld reading plus belly rubs and warm milk. Shitty gifts not given. Boo. Well, it's 20 past 4. It's 4:20. YOLO! It's time for us to read some stuff. Introduction. Welcome to Discworld, a strange land, a fantastic land, a land where death doesn't actually lurk around every corner. It certainly has your home address and might drop in for a few drinks or the odd vindaloo now and then. Based on Terry Pratchett's hilarious Discworld books, this game uses familiar characters and places from the Discworld stories. I've never read them, so I don't know them, but okay, familiar characters and places from the Discworld stories to create an entirely new adventure. You will be controlling the actions of Rincewind, a none-too-successful wizard from the Unseen University in the city of Ankh-Morpork. Holder of the B-Magic failed. Oh, a BMGC failed. Rincewind's only real qualifications are an ability to sleep through the apocalypse and survival instinct honed by years of fleeing in abject terror from the slightest danger. Toki, they'll be familiar to you. It's like introducing friends that don't know each other. You had a nice relaxing weekend, first time in a while, but work is still busy. End is in sight. Focus down. You've got this. I believe in you. How many days at a time? One day at a time.
Hello?
Hello, Ziggles, ahoy hoy! Guardian, thank you for the lurky turkey. When you first played and completed the game, you had never read a Discworld book either. Excellent pronunciation or spelling of either as well. I want to use it. Loved a couple of the books, but there's just too much for you. I feel like I would love the books as well, but yeah, never got around to it. Rincewind need not face his trials all alone. With him will be his trusty luggage. Luggage is like a runway trunk, albeit one with lots of little pink legs. It is both a convenient storage device and a convenient homicidal maniac, should one be required. Milk, you have read the whole series, it's great. Most of the audiobooks are read by Nigel Planner. Well worth a listen. I love an audiobook. Who knows? Maybe it's time for me to pick up an audiobook. Not right now though, because all I'm listening to at the minute is my script learning app. Toki, you're gonna be half lurking because of the bar. You wanted to celebrate your birthday and just cancelled on you, and you're slightly panicking. Bad enough that you haven't sent the invites out, and there's already a chance some people will already have plans. On the other hand, kinda good that you can post them with a new location if you can find one. Screams and cries internally. There will be the perfect place. Maybe it's not a bar. Maybe it's a bridge. Happy birthday on a bridge. Bridge birthday. Hey, Pilla Palla. Hello. Rewatch Hogfather DVD going postal DVD. Oh, it's out on the list. MX, you must wholeheartedly recommend Discworld books. Please do read those. If you are not certain you will read the whole series, you recommend skipping the first two. Oh. Wonder how much would it be for Fraz to read Christmas Carol and Hogfather this year? My assumption is that Hogfather is not, public domain. Pixie, hello. The new ones on Amazon aren't by Nigel Planner, and Bill Nye's parts feel phoned in. Oh. It's November. We'd be icicles. Yeah, but still, it would be a night to remember. You want a Discworld Doctor Who crossover? Two series that I'm not really that into, but I understand that there is big love for them. Rincewind will not face his trials alone. With him will be his trusty luggage, the ideal companion for any adventurer involving the odd bit of carrying stuff around. Capable of following its owner through death's doors and beyond, the luggage has seemingly endless capacity for equipment, as long as you don't mind the fact that retrieved items will probably smell of lavender. It's just one man and his luggage against the world. Granted, that world is pizza-shaped and is carried on the back of 4 giant elephants, which in turn stand on the meteor-pocked shell of a star turtle swimming serenely through space. Granted, that one man wears a tall, pointy hat and has a beard, which smells like yesterday's breakfast, but still, the concept has a certain nobility about it, don't you think? You've listened to almost all of the audiobooks as motivation to go out walking. Oh, nice. Discworld! The Discworld. The Discworld is a flat planet, like a geological pizza, but without anchovies. It offers sights far more impressive than those found in universes built by creators with less imagination but more mechanical aptitude. Calico! Wait, didn't this just happen the other day?
Kitties,
Huh.
Tier 2 RetroVert. 50 months strong. I would not be bothered by lavender-scented belongings.
I'm a fan of lavender. Would it work for everything? Everything lavender? Hello, Tickly, good to see you. Tier 2, 6 months in advance. One more time, dudes. Can I get a little bit of hype for Calico? Eric Idle, Bish Bash Bosh. What's not to love? Toki, you're hoping for your usual medieval-themed bar now. Need to call them today once they're open. They have events like LARP, Tavern and stuff. But perhaps you're lucky and they don't have one next week's weekend. The only annoying thing is they're cash only. But still, they have mead and hazelnut liqueur and lovely ambiance. And they're like an hour and a half away from you. Perfect. I will keep everything crossed. At some point, some point you go nose blind. Tickly, you're probably in the right place to ask chat, not me. I have never read these books. Guardian, you love a bit of mead? Nom, 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 nom. I'm partial every now and again. This game doesn't have Eric Idle, it has Rob Brydon, Sean Pertwee, and Tony Robinson. Are you sure it doesn't have Eric Idle? Because it sounds a lot like Eric Idle. Did someone say mead? Brought me to Halloween thing and only got to... Oh, okay, got you. I mean, what you... doesn't just have Eric Idle. It has Rob Brydon, Sean Pertwee, and Tony Robinson as well. Gotcha. No, it wasn't 95, Ananda. Thank you for keeping an ear out, but no. Guards is one of the best Discworlds. Also, you love Nightwatch and Monstrous Regiment. Feel like they'd be happy to celebrate in a place that offers good mead. Who's this? Yo, you brought me to the Halloween thing. Only got to drink half the bottle because everyone wanted to taste. Lush. Blackadder, Discworld, Doctor Who crossover now. There you go. Now, Blackadder, I know. Caps lock. Oh, you just want to shout. No, that's fine. I was going to say, I started the game up and I was pretty sure I heard Eric Idle's voice. Anyway, the Discworld is a flat planet like a geological pizza, but without the anchovies. It offers sights far more impressive than those found in universes built by creators with less imagination but more mechanical aptitude. It exists right on the edge of reality. The least little things can break through... The least little things can break through from the other side. What? It exists right on the edge of reality. The least little things can break through from the other side. I don't know what that means. Okay. It is allowed to exist either because of some impossible blip on the curve of probability or because the gods enjoy a joke as much as anyone else. More than most people, in fact. The Discworld is carried through space on the shoulders of 4 giant elephants. Beryllia, Tubal, Great Typhon, and Jerakeen. The elephants themselves perch upon the shell of the star turtle, Great Atween. This turtle flaps onward through yawning gulfs of stars, pretty much minding its own business and utterly unconcerned by all of the endless nonsense that chases to and fro across its back. shell frosted with frozen methane and pitted with meteor scars. Great Atween's eyes are ancient seas. His brain, or hers, according to another school of thought, is the size of a continent. Through which thoughts move like glittering glaciers. While this seems to be a potentially boring existence, Atween, if someone found the means to ask, would not agree. For all of the creatures of the universe, only Atween actually knows where it's going. These will be on the exam. Raz getting continually segued like the footnotes in the early Discworld books. Toki, you've read like 9 Discworld books out of 40 plus and only own like 4. Need to get them all together someday. That'll be a hefty stack. The Witch books are great. You usually advise if you're going to read one Discworld book, go with equal rights. You'd heartily recommend them all. You listen to the audiobooks whilst out walking.
Oh, goody.
Hello, Connor! Back from the day of Disney, and you have a newfound hatred for public transport. Welcome back. Can I get some ahoy hoys for Connor? Today's stream is brought to us by Funky Fire Monkey. Thursday's stream will be brought to us by Connor. Some sages contest that Atween is one of many star turtles swimming through space, and that they swim towards their spawning ground for the great mating, in which a new universe shall be formed, also called the Big Bang Theory. These scholars are supremely concerned over the sex of Atween, mostly because when the Big Bang happens, they want to know just who's going to be on top. Probably of more interest to the inhabitants of Discworld is the disc itself, that planet-sized flat plate of land which rides upon Atween's back, circled by a little sun and ringed by a fairy lace of waterfalls from overfilling seas. The disc provides a habitat as well. A habitat for gods, men, animals, insects, and beings of the sort you normally have to drink a quart of the worst whiskey to see nowadays. The disc doesn't so much obey ordinary cosmic laws as clumsily rewrites extra paragraphs in crayon, in the vague hope that the great judge won't notice the addenda. It's Raziel! Everyone's favourite advanced AI. Hey dude, how you doing? Can I get some ahoy hoys for the lovely raiders? What were you doing today, Squire? What were you playing? Hello. You was keeping some more taverns? Yeah, you were. Pixie, your mum took part in a stage performance of Masquerade. Dudes. Oh, there you go. There is a graphic representation of the elephants on top of the turtle and the disc on top of all of that. You are indeed advanced AI. Jay, welcome in as well. Anybody that is here that has not gone to follow Raziel, I suggest you do yourself a favour and sort that out right now. Anybody that hasn't been here before, hi. Normally we do full franchise playthroughs of retro series, which in this case has got quite a lot of people excited about the idea of me doing the entire Discworld franchise. But that is not the case. Not for this game, not yet. This is a one-off non-franchise stream redeem that has been brought to us by Funky Fire Monkey. So, if you're excited by this one, you've got Funky Fire Monkey to thank. Also, thanks to Funky Fire Monkey, I now own this. So, you know, there's a distinct possibility that we play it. But not now, because we're in the platform era. Basic geography. The circular Discworld is orbited by its sun, making the outer edges of the world, which are closer to the sun, far warmer than the frigid hub. Seasons come from the slow rotation of the disk. The sun knows where it goes at night. The sun knows where it goes at night, but so far it has told no one else the secret. Ringing the Discworld is a veil of waterfalls caused by the seas running off the edge of the land. Sail too far on the Discworld and you'll find yourself drifting like a novelty tree ornament across the canopy of space. Somewhere near the middle regions of the disk, we find the city of Ankh-Morpork.
Mr. Fancy Pants.
Well, hello, Mr. Monkey Pants. What colour are those monkey pants? Probably blue. A little on the dark side. You want a reason to riot, goddammit? Alright, sweet cool. Alright, my lovely. Gonna get some ahoy hoys for DVM. Somewhere near the middle regions of the disk, we find the city of Ankh-Morpork, burnished like a festering boil beneath the rays of the sun. It is in Ankh-Morpork that our adventure begins. Magic. Either because of or in spite of its nature, the disk is extraordinarily rich in magic. Magic itself is associated with either colour of the spectrum octarine, wizards, whose retinas include octagons as well as cones and rods, are capable of seeing this colour as it radiates from magical effects. 8 is the most powerful of numbers on the Discworld. It can annul or warp all kinds of magic as well, and the octagon is used as protection from the fruit of various summonation ceremonies. The number 8 is never spoken by wizards and is simply referred to as the number between 7 and 9. I'd like to be between 7 and 9. Something. It was a stretch, but I had to try. Love this game too, but you prefer the second one. The puzzles are a little bit less moon logic-y. You bloody would, I bet you bloody would, wouldn't you? You want to be part of the Borg? Yes. Magical fields slow down the passage of... oh, wait, hold on. There was a footnote. 8th colour of the spectrum, octarine. Gotcha. Jerry Ryan, 10 out of 10. The basic colour, of which other colours are merely pale shadows impinging on normal 4-dimensional space. It is a sort of fluorescent greenish yellow-purple. Octarine is not a colour commonly associated with paint because it tends to fade in sunlight. In extreme cases, walk away. There you go. That's what magic is made up of. Octarine. Magical fields slow the passage of light, thus on Discworld the dawn comes only sluggishly, slithering and pooling into valleys and holes. While rather untidy, it does mean that the places such as Ankh-Morpork's unseen university retain light long after sundown, allowing students to catch up on a little reading after hours. I like to 8. 7 of 9. I could 8. Code Blows is off to maraud the high seas in search of a real challenge, and guess what? I actually saw that this time. Hey, Space Copter, how you doing? Like their species everywhere, the humans on Discworld have the unique ability to see the mundane in everything. Although living in a world of magic can have its own unique annoyances and challenges. For example, where else can you find farmers specialising in growing reannual plants? Gods! The Discworld has gods in the same way that other worlds have bacteria. There are billions of them, tiny bundles containing nothing more than a pinch of pure ego and some hunger. Most of them never get worshipped. They are the small gods, the spirits of lonely trees, places where 2 ant trails meet, and most of them stay that way. Where's the footnote? Oh, reannual plants. Only found in the excessively high magical fields, reannuals are plants that grow backwards in time. You plant the seeds this year and your crop grows last year. Reannual grapes produce a wine that gives you a hangover several hours before you drink it. A hangunda A hang under. Gotcha. A hang under. In fact, these tend to be very bad because people feel so dreadful with the effect of alcohol they have yet to consume, they have to drink a lot to get over it. Hence the saying, have a hair of the dog that's going to bite you. You think Discworld is why we have flat earthers? Someone somewhere didn't realize that it was fiction? More than likely. Oh, Connor, thank you. Thank you for the heads up. Pixie, what's going on here? Is that... Oh my god, is that a tattoo? That's commitment. Jesus. Time for your favorite game, Scott Vulcan! That's someone's awesome tattoo. That is a lot of commitment. It's a lot of color as well. Hi, dogs. Good to see you. Because what they lack is belief. A handful, though, go on to greater things. Okay, most gods are small and stay that way because they lack belief. A handful, though, go on to greater things. The abode of these most powerful gods is the Dun Manifestin, atop Cori Celesti at the hub of the disc. These gods don't play chess, they haven't got the imagination. They prefer simple, vicious games where you do not pass transcendence but go straight to oblivion, and a key to the understanding of all religion is that God's idea of amusement is snakes and ladders with greased rungs. Footnote. While this may be their home address, most of the gods keep far away. Being a focus for faith, most prayers, and curses for that matter, are directed at the hub, so going home simply means answering all the mail. Most gods would prefer to spend their time consuming the odd unbeliever or turning into bulls to seduce maidens. Done manifesting! Did you know, a dog is a god in the Moro. I mean, it's God backwards. Spork! Oh dear, we got ripped. DBM, love the Discworld books. Met Terry once or twice in Edinburgh when the plays were on at the Fringe. Fuck yeah, dude! You would also no regrets. It's a little too colourful for my taste, but it's still awesome. Did you hear about the agnostic dyslexic insomniac? He stayed up all night wondering if there was a dog. Sat up late at night wondering if there was a dog! Ankh-Morpork. Neatly bisected by the River Ankh, the city of Ankh-Morpork is the oldest city in Discworld, and known to its citizens and denizens as the Big Wahoonie. It is really two cities, proud Ankh, turnwise of the river, and pestilent Morpork on the Widdershins side. Although the pestilence is quite democratic, and in fact covers most of the city. The twin cities were not so much born as bifurcated. Like most other bacteria, swelling from the river ooze like two unwholesome and best left uninvestigated pieces of flotsam, the cities have bloomed and grown with all the manic vigour of a bowel tumour. Ankh-Morpork is as full of life as an old cheese on a hot day, as loud as a curse in a cathedral, as bright as an oil slick, and as colourful as a bruise. And as full of activity, industry, and sheer exuberant busyness as a dead dog on a termite mound. There are two legends about the founding of Ankh-Morpork. One relates to the orphaned brothers. The two orphaned brothers who built the city were in fact found and suckled by a hippopotamus. To celebrate this, 8 heraldic hippos line the city's brass bridge, facing out to sea. It is said that if danger ever threatens the city, they will run away. The other legends recounted less frequently by citizens, is that at an earlier time in... Fuck me, this one's... Wait. I think that last paragraph may have boiled my brain slightly. Give me a moment. I'm back in the room. The other legend, recounted less frequently by citizens, is that at an even earlier time, a group of wise men survived a flood sent by the gods by building a huge boat. And on this boat, they took 2 of every type of animal, then existing on the disc. After some weeks, the combined manure was beginning to weigh the boat down, low in the water, so the story runs they tipped it all over the side and called it Ankh-Morpork. For those who don't know, Ankh-Morpork is based on historic London. Agnostic insomniac bedtime reading is the curious incident of the dog in the nighttime. The patrician. Rather than suffering the autocratic, inflexible rule of a king, Ankh-Morpork allows itself to be grounded under the genial heel of a dynasty of patriarchs. Given what normally rises to the top in any normal world, Ankh-Morpork has been unusually lucky in its choice of ruling dynasty. The current patrician's government technique can be described not so much as a reign of terror, but as an occasional light shower. Combining the fragile bravado of a lion tamer with the brotherly instincts of a rabid wolverine, the patrician somehow manages to keep a lid on the worst excesses of the populace. He appears to have survived by being equally distrusted and disliked by all interest groups in the city, but also by carefully not being as unpopular as every interest group is to all of the others. It is true that he has banned street theatre and hangs mime artists upside down in a scorpion pit opposite the sign that says "Learn the Words," but this may be considered an excusable peccadillo or possibly an amusing character trait. Peccadillo? Peccadillo, anyone? Guilds! Ankh-Morpork is the home of many of the Disc's oldest and most respected guilds. A guild may well, in return for tithe, oversee all aspects of a member's life. I love that somebody's just written these in the fucking margins. Wait, does mine have that? Nah, mine's proper. Mine's fucking proper, son. The hippo thing does sound like Rome's Romulus and Remus, though. Seems more loosely based on European cities. I think it's made up myself, and made up to then include a lot of hilarious things. A guild may well, in return for a tithe, oversee all aspects of a member's life practically from the cradle to the grave, particularly in the case of Assassin's Guild, and possibly beyond in the case of the Guild of Priests, Sacerdotes, and occult intermediaries. Aswarp, welcome, ahoy hoy. Oh, that was the wrong button. I'll press that one instead. The oldest and richest guild in the... Sorry, let me try that again. The oldest and richest guild is the Beggars. The most stylish, the Assassins. The largest, the Thieves, although there is... popularly supposed to be a... I'm sorry, what? Although there is... Popularly supposed to be a rat guild. Don't get that sentence. The smallest guild is, most people are surprised to learn, the Guild of Cut Me Own Throat Dibblers. Membership 1. It nevertheless qualifies under ancient rules that were changed almost immediately after Mr. Dibbler discovered them for full guild status. Originally known as the Guild of Thieves. Oh, wait, here we go. Popularly. Yeah, it's not so much the popularly, it's the thought behind what the fuck that means. The largest, the Thieves. Although there is popularly supposed to be a rat guild. Oh, it's supposed to be like the hilarious thing there being like there's a guild of rats, and obviously rats have sex a lot and there's lots of rats, which means that they would be the largest guild. I got there in the end, sorry, I understand. Fucking ruined the joke. A fantasy fiction writer making stuff up, take that back. DBM might be based on the Liverbirds in Liverpool legends. As if they fly away, the city... if they fly away, the city will fall. The city has, however, fallen many times and recovered, so I guess they must be super glued down or something. Beggars Guild is the most stylish by far. So the popular opinion that there is a guild of rats, which would be the biggest. Boom. We are gathered here to pay homage to a murdered joke. Thieves Guild. Originally known as the Guild of Thieves, and then the Guild of Thieves, cut purses, housebreakers, and allied trades, and latterly the Guild of Thieves, burglars, and allied trades purse cutting have fallen out of favour. Purse cutting having fallen out of... Fuck me. Okay, right, hold on. I'll get there. That one's a wordy one, but I think it's worth it. Originally known as the Guild of Thieves, then the Guild of Thieves, cut purses, housebreakers, and allied trades, and latterly the Guild of Thieves, burglars, and allied trades, purse cutting having fallen out of favour, the Guild is given an annual quota. That's a lot of words, especially for a dyslexic. Fucking hell. The Guild is given an annual quota which represents a socially acceptable level of thefts and muggings, and in return it sees it in very definite and final ways that unofficial crime is not only stamped out, but also knifed, garroted, dismembered, and left around the city in an assortment of paper bags. Not only are we suggesting Rincewind would... Not that we're suggesting that Rincewind would ever take anything that didn't belong to him. In keeping the lid on unofficial crime, they have turned out to be far more efficient than the Watch, who could only cut crime by working harder. The Guild, on the other hand, have only to work less. The Beggars Guild. This is the oldest guild in Ankh-Morpork, and also the richest, since the beggars never buy anything, they can beg. Classes of beggars include twitchers, droolers, dribblers, mumblers, mutterers, walking along shouters, demanders of chip, people who call other people Jimmy, people who need tuppence for a cup of tea, people who need eightpence for a meal, people with placards saying, "Why lie? I need a beer," the foul old Ron, agreed by his fellow beggars to be a class by himself, if only because no one else will share it with him. Such money as the beggars make, it must be stressed, is entirely obtained by 1, begging, and 2, not begging. 1 is self-explanatory, 2 owes a lot to what might be called the Ankh-Morpork view of social economies. You clearly don't want a lot of beggars hanging around your wedding. There we go, sorry, I wondered... that didn't feel like that was the end of the sentence. You clearly don't want a lot of beggars hanging around at your wedding or other salubrious occasions, so the accepted thing to do is to send the guild a small sum of money and a kind of anti-invitation, which sees it that men with interesting running sores and a body odour that you could split wood with do not turn up. Members of more advanced branches of the guild even offer a direct debit service, whereupon, on a regular basis, they will debit your pocket of an agreed-upon sum of money without you even needing to lift a hand. The Assassin's Guild. The gates of the Assassin's Guild are said never to be shut because death is open for business all the time, although the reality is that its hinges rusted centuries ago. The Assassin's Guild offers the best all-round education in the world. A qualified assassin should be at home in any company and be able to play at least one musical instrument. Anyone inhumed by a gratitude of the guild school can go to his rest satisfied that he has been annulled by someone of taste and discretion and probably a social equal.
Alynxia 2001, thanks for sticking with us. 56 months and counting. Did someone order an assassin?
An assassin? Can I get a little bit of hype for Lynx? Thank you so fucking much. 56 months of support. Big cheers to you. Scott Vulcan, fun fact, if you order anything from the Discworld Emporium, they include a note from the Thieves Guild stating that they inspected your parcel and took some items as per guild law. That's great. Leader of the Beggars Guild is always funny. He can't afford to be looked down upon by the other guild masters, so when he begs, he asks for a manor, an 18-course meal, and 100 thalers. Alchemists Guild's up next. The Alchemists Guild Hall is always new, having a tendency to explosively demolish... The Alchemists Guild Hall is always new, having a tendency to be explosively demolished on a regular basis. This tiny, despised guild largely devotes itself to the aid of widows and orphans of those alchemists who had taken an overly relaxed attitude to potassium cyanide, or who had distilled the juice of some interesting fungi and had drunk the result. There are, in fact, not very many widows and orphans, mainly because women find it difficult to grow attached to people who have laminated themselves across the ceiling. Great. Funky, you love the fact that although assassins are supposed to be born and trained as gentlemen, they are scholarship boys. Falling Link! Thank you for the prime. Also, the green screen's knackered.
Falling_Link, thanks for sticking with us. 19 months and counting. If complete and utter chaos were lightning, then he'd be the sort to stand on a hilltop in a thunderstorm wearing wet copper armor and shouting all gods are bastards.
I love it. I don't know what it means, but I love it. Hi, Falling Link. I feel like I'm going to get a lot of this. Clearly, I need to read the fucking books before I can do this full franchise playthrough, because I'm just going to get everybody coming in and quoting the books at me, and I'm not going to know what they're talking about. Falling Link, thank you so fucking much for the 19 months. Thank you for the prime. Can I get a little bit of hype? No, don't have no idea. Assuming that's from the books. Didn't see it coming. I mean, I Too bad you can't read the books online. Perhaps you could read them in the Discord. Hey, that's actually... It's not a bad shout. PC games are amazing. The thing is, because... Probably because of the dyslexia, but when I read stuff out loud, oftentimes I'm not taking it in as well as I'm mostly focused on trying to get the word. What got you into Terry Pratchett in the first place, Jade? Nice. Audible subscription abuse? I might think about doing the audiobooks, as in like listening to them. Hello, Scooby. All of these seem to be quotes from the books. There's been 2 or 3 that you've remembered almost word for word. Oh, okay. So this is literally Pratchett's verbatim explanations. Nice. Hey, Mitch.
Mitch Streams, thanks for sticking with us. 46 months and counting. Stumble into chat only to hear that phrase, much like a visually impaired sex worker, never saw it coming. What a day.
Beautiful. Thank you for the 46 months. Thank you for 3 pieces of 8 in the treasure tracker. Thank you for being you. Dogs, you love the Night Watch books the most? Warp, you've watched a couple of movies/TV shows besides quite a few books from Terry. He seems like a good dude. There's too many of them, but also too many is never enough. Can I get a little bit of hype for Mitch as well? If anyone's got any hype emotes, they don't have to be mine. Just bring some hype, bring some love for the fact that Mitch has supported the channel and allows this content to keep coming. Which books are your jam? Weird Sisters and the like? Thank you. Vimes Boots' theory on economics. Now, that one I actually think I do know that quote. Patchett was heavily involved in writing for the game. He kept a very tight leash on things. Sometimes, something he did with all of these adaptations. Nice. Okay, we're getting through this. Fools Guild. The Guild of Fools and Joculators, a college of clowns, is one of the more recent Ankh-Morporkian guilds. As with most of the guilds, it is also a hospital, craft standards enforcer, fraternal society, and school, although unlike the other guilds, it will not accept for education boys not firmly apprenticed to clownship or foolhardiness. This is a place that takes the business of custard pie in the face very seriously. Love how the wizards have a homemade computer called Hex. Nice. Weird Sisters would be a good intro for me. Nice. I love all things weird. Everything's a reference to something. And there's a lot of old computer stuff in there, like the mountains being called the Ram Tops. It's a ZX Spectrum thing. We have the guards. The city of Ankh-Morpork. Oh, the city of Ankh, the city of Morpork. Every fantasy city needs its city guard. Unfortunately, the self-governing Thieves Guild has left Ankh-Morpork's city guard with next to nothing to do. Still, every fantasy city has to have its guards. Ankh-Morpork's finest can usually be found conducting rigorous inspections of the town from 9 AM until 12. They are usually inspecting the scene underneath their own blankets. Most afternoons, they can be found analysing clues in riverside pubs and taverns. The evenings are often given over to some rigorous drunken lurching practice. You never know when it might come in handy. Weird Sisters, very Shakespeare reference heavy. Oh, okay. I like a little bit of Shakespeare. When shall we three meet again? Well, I can do next Tuesday. The races in Discworld. Discworld is a home to a colourful variety of different races. Some of the ones that you will meet in the game follow. Humans! Shorter lived than trolls and less clever with machinery than dwarves, humanity still manages to form the bulk of the visible population of the disk. This is simply because humans breed so well, the survival strategy they share with rodents, cockroaches, and bacteria. Trolls! Ambulatory silicon life forms with all the playful energy of a landslide. Trolls largely keep to themselves out of the wilderness. Recent downturns in the traditional wholesome lifestyles of the local forest has led a number of these creatures filtering into Ankh-Morpork looking for work. In the cold air of the mountains, trolls are, in fact, quite bright, almost cunning. Only in the lowlands are they a byword for stupidity. In fact, the slowness of thought is induced by an effect of heat in the silicon troll brain. Is it supposed to be silicon? Silicon, okay, Silicon troll brain. If sufficiently deep frozen, a troll is astonishingly intelligent. There is nothing subtle about trolls. While they cannot digest a human being, they have been traditionally reluctant to accept this fact, and hitting another troll on the head with a rock is about equivalent to two humans exchanging the time of day. It is supposed to say silicon, right, gotcha. Dwarves are approximately 4 feet tall, stocky, bearded, long-lived, and with a natural attraction for mountains and mine shafts. A flaw in dwarvish nature, from a human point of view, is their tendency to take things literally. This is a result of their subterranean lifestyle. In an environment where there are things always ready to explode or collapse, it is vitally important that information be passed on clearly and honestly. The human language, with its unthinking reliance on metaphor and simile, is a veritable minefield, a complete morass, a fog of incomprehension. It's very difficult for dwarves. Large numbers of dwarves have been drawn to Ankh-Morpork, where they are the biggest non-human ethnic group. Usually they fit in well. All dwarves are by nature dutiful, serious, obedient, and thoughtful, and their only failing is a tendency, after one drink, to rush at enemies, screaming "Ah!" and axing off their legs at the knee. Dragons. These exist in two forms: Draco nobilis and Draco vulgaris, more commonly known as the noble dragons and the swamp dragons. They wouldn't even. It's a reading of the manual. Unfortunately for trolls, the optimal temperature for the operation of their brain is almost precisely the same optimal temperature for their death. Great. More commonly known as noble dragons and swamp dragons. There are a number of differences between the two forms. They can be all summed up succinctly. Noble dragons are dragons as they are imagined, and swamp dragons are dragons as they have to be. Noble dragons are thought to not exist anymore. At least people tend not to believe in them, just on the off chance. Legend has it that under exceptional circumstances, these dragons can be recalled. If this were the case, you would probably end up with a very intelligent, cunning, and cruel, not to mention slightly peeved creature. They eat meat, and do not physically need to eat people, but will do so for ceremonial purposes because such things are expected of them, and they are sticklers for tradition, even if it means having clothing stuck to their teeth. Their ancestral swamp dragon, on the other hand, is totally real, although this state of affairs is often quite brief, owing to the explosive nature of their digestive system, which is very unstable. Their internal plumbing can rearrange itself to make the best possible use of any raw materials available for flame making. The drawback of this talent is the swamp dragon is capable of exploding violently if excited, frightened, aroused, surprised, or bored. It is prey to a whole host of diseases, including a number of otherwise contracted by common household oil... It is prey to a whole host of diseases, including a number only otherwise contracted by common household oil-fired boilers. Also, ahoy hoy to wouldn't even. Wizards! Practitioners of magic are a class apart. At least, most other people insist that they hold their classes far apart from the rest of civilization. I think I understand that joke now. Hold on. Practitioners of magic are a class apart. At least, most other people insist that they hold their classes far apart from the rest of civilization. Founded far longer ago than anyone really cares to remember, Unseen University is the one central college to which aspiring wizards are sent. Much like in the same way the aficionados of exotic diseases are collected together on a little island or high mountaintops. There are 8 orders of wizardry and 8 grades associated with the UU. In practical terms, the affairs of academic wizardry as a whole are run by Arch-Chancellor and faculty. There are many other schools of wizardry on the disc, some considered arcane, even by wizard standards, and there is nothing to stop anyone calling themselves a wizard of the 9th grade, except the fact that if they meet a real wizard, they're likely to end up sitting sadly by a pond waiting for a short-sighted princess with a thing about the colour green. Wizard magic generally consists of illusion, a little weather-making, fireballs, and the occasional darning of the fabric of reality. Fundamentally, to its use, Fundamental to its use is the wizard's staff, usually about 6 feet long with the proverbial knob on the end. However, more often than not, the wizards of UU are to be seen indulging in one of their real passions, eating or sleeping. The UU, Unseen University. For those unused to the academic life, Unseen U's bureaucracy may at first seem confusing. In general, promotion up the academic ladder is a slow and stately process, as the new candidate moves from one chair to another, often brushing away the ashy remains of one's immediate predecessor. Wizards advance themselves through the assassination of their betters, which makes for a lively life for those who are obsessed with intrigue and power. The head of the university is the Arch-Chancellor, old, cunning, scheming, and wise. His magical powers pale before his one great all-conquering ability, the ability to remove grants and stipends from unruly subordinates. The Arch-Chancellor is always warmly referred to as the good old man or good old AC, much in the way children call the school bully sir as they want to go home with a full set of milk teeth in their heads. Unseen University contains the single greatest library of magic tomes in the disc. Magic is volatile. A spell may be pinned to a page like a butterfly, but it still tries to escape. To have form, to take control, to be said. In a sense, the books in the Unseen University's library are semi-alive. At UU, your homework could eat a dog. Sammy, thank you very much for the 7-stream watch streak. Weapon specialization, half brick and a sock. You'd love to do a D&D coward rogue wizard specializing in stealth and escape in honor of Winstrind. Ook. All this build-up of ambient magic can have strange and terrible effects. Not only is it sometimes impossible to put a good book down, but it is also often becomes necessary to beat it to death with a very large stick. Speaking of death, here is death. The defeater of empires, the swallower of oceans, the thief of years, the ultimate reality, the harvester of mankind, the assassin against whom no lock will hold, the only friend of the poor and the best doctor for the mortally wounded, almost the oldest creature in the universe. Obviously, something had to die first. Death is somewhat bound by the Discworld's conception of his behavior. He rides a pale horse called Binky, wears a black-cowled robe, wields a scythe, tends to be a conversation killer at parties, and has a fondness for curries. Death has a very special arrangement with wizards. He comes in person to reap their souls. This is a little professional courtesy which serves to set wizards apart from the rest of the world. He is the most meticulous of public servants. Getting started. Insert the Discworld CD into your computer's CD drive. Select the CD drive by typing D:, or whatever letter is assigned to your CD drive. I feel like Pratchett lost it at this point. I'm not really feeling the same spark in his sentence structure. Okay, we can walk, we can interact, we can look. Interacting with tags, looking at tags, carrying objects around. It's basically clickies, and clickies. Walks, single clicks. Interacts, double clicks. And looking is right clicking. We can converse, greetings, questions, sarcasm, anger, and goodbye. Quite often, other icons will appear in the conversation window. These will represent question topics which can be asked of that character. Surprise, surprise, it's a point and click. I thought it was a platform puzzler. University sounds like a 180 of what actual university is. Pyro, speak for yourself. Here it's a matter of continued employment that you keep on the good side of the chair of the department. Using the keyboard. I like the depiction. Options, lovely jubbly. Small ads, hold on. We got some small ads at the back here. Oh, Terry Pratchett's Discworld characters are also real enough to hold and collect. You can email Isabel at behemoth.demon.co.uk. I don't think you can. Maybe you still can. There's old Terry, there he is! Old Tezza. I'm gonna read the small ads direct from the manual. Apprentice wanted. Senior public servant requires apprentice. Free board and lodging. Use of company horse. Make lots of new and interesting acquaintances, albeit short term. Experience with a scythe would be advantageous. Sign up now. Get a job for life. I wonder who could have put that ad in. Wanted! Wanted for grievous bodily harm. Suspect reported to resemble metal-bound chest on little legs. Approach with extreme caution. It may be packing. Small gods. Sponsor a god. Give belief so they may grow. Daily prayer will make a god more aware. Enter our lottery draw. First prize is 3 smitings of your choice. Second prize is a plague. Pick your favorite disease. Third prize is a rain shower. Location of your choosing. Experienced believers only, please. Maybe Manta Ray. Oh, hi. Franchise opportunity. Rat on a Stick franchises for sale. Our patented do-it-yourself kits contain only the finest quality sticks of our rats are guaranteed dead. And our rats are guaranteed dead. For this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, send £1 to Dibbler Direct Sales. Allow up to 3 months for delivery. Some like it hot. Part-time pet sitter wanted. Experience in boiler stoking or firefighting would be advantage. Protective clothing provided. Food heating facilities on site. Contact Lady Sybil Ramkin, Sunshine Sanctuary for Sick Dragons. Aspiring wizards. Applications for Unseen University apprentices intake closes soon. Following openings available. Hand Wiggles 101. Let your fingers do the work. Hat Magic Advanced. For those times when a white rabbit just isn't enough. Suitable applicants must demonstrate an aptitude for eating, sleeping, and the odd bit of frog impersonation. Lost. I am lost. Please help. Contact me here. I'll wait. Assistant Librarian. Have you had experience with bad-tempered books? Do you have a proven ability to work with sub-arboreal apes? If your answer is yes, then send your CV to the Librarian, Unseen University. Enclose an unused banana. Well. Ooh, Calico, thank you for the picky. Well. Let's get things going, shall we? Make sure that... Boom.
Hello, pretty.
Unfortunately, I've still got the Roland up in the corner. Listen to the Roland MT32 do its thing! Hearing those sounds give you goosebumps. Rain! Thank you very much for gifting us up to Rincewind.
Rainbow_Zilla has dragged Rincewind into the ranks of the RetroVution.
Here we bloody well are. Can I get some love for Rain? As I press F1 for the menu, apparently. Oh, no, I'm not. Ready? Flying on the back of a giant turtle, which I've already forgotten the name of.
In a second-hand set of dimensions. In an astral plane that was never meant to fly.
The Great Atween.
Somewhere
Oh,
in the
hello.
darkest and
Hello,
coldest,
Lost Girl.
a sinister plot is about to unfold.
Ziggles also giving this up to not Rincewind.
Ziggles has dragged Rincewind into the ranks of the RetroVution.
These guys really like dragons. Can I get some ahoy hoys for Lost Girl as well? Welcome in. Dragon! Dragon! Rawr. Someone's out of tempo. Someone's just saying, gone! Gone! Well, I'd heard from the manual about dragons.
I'll see you again next week for my usual special.
Lost Girl, you just missed us going through the entirety of the Discworld manual. Setting the stage. Excellent work.
Hey, what's where you going?
See you soon.
You vibe it, you vibe it.
Leave me alone! Damnation if you don't clear out, so help me, Oh, just bugger off!
That's better. It's on nights like this I could just murder a good curry.
I will hide the MT32 controller. That's Rob Brydon! I would not have said that. Nice.
Ah, hands up. Who's there? Hands. Would you mind putting your hands up? Why? What's happening? It's a simple courtesy. I say, put your hands up. And you, put your hands up.
You're
What
only
did you
supposed
say?
to blow the bloody
It's
doors
traditional.
off.
A well-established ritual of your actual mugger and victim relationship. You being the victim and me being the aforementioned mugger. Now please put your hands up. Hold on to you, what's the names? I haven't got all night,
I mean, Brydon's
you know.
great
Just
at
do
accents,
it,
so
all
it
right?
doesn't
Okay.
surprise me.
Okay, I don't know what this town is coming to. A man can't even have a quiet drink in peace. Now, that wasn't too hard, was it? Now, if you'll just... Oh, bugger.
Flames! Am I to believe the Fly did that? Probably
University,
not.
the home of the greatest wizards on the Discworld, and one or two
Flame
of
on!
the worst.
Oh,
Now, listen Listen carefully.
He did say see him shortly.
All these rumors of a dragon. But sir, dragons don't exist. At least, not unless people believe in them. Quite. Nevertheless, with all these rumors of a dragon on the rampage, the wizards of Unseen University must fulfill their civic responsibility. We must
It's
seek
all
out
Rob
this
Brydon.
dragon and destroy it. Yes, but how?
Brydon all the way down, baby.
Leave the how up to me. As for the who, well, I know of the ideal person. Why don't you go and fetch Rincewind for me?
Look at that animation. I love that we are just basically watching this entire thing unfold through the eyes of a fly. Pretty fly. Act 1! Citizens rejoice. Oh. Am I supposed to do things? No, we're still in the intro. Lovely curtains, thanks.
Rincewind, wake up! The Arch-Chancellor wants to see you.
We know all about the Arch-Chancellor. Okay, the fly just went through the ceiling. Luggage!
A snoring chest? That's novel. Well, I'll soon fix that.
Oh well. Hello there, Eric.
Yes. A mysterious shape. A sinister shape. A shape fraught with
shapiness.
It must be
Nailed
a
it!
plot element.
Nailed it!
Otherwise, there'd be a better label.
The first voice that isn't Rob Brydon. Dudes, say goodbye to the MT32's controller. I'm just gonna put this out of the way. But this bad boy right here, look at it dance! Look at the voices! Spent a while getting that working. Just wanted to make sure that everybody had seen it. Also, I think, I am probably going to turn the music down a little bit. Because I think it's a little bit louder than the voices. The voices I've maxed out as far as I can go. Right, what we got? Bed?
I really must do some heavy research into this bed. 8 or 9 solid hours should be sufficient.
It's good shit.
Unseen University. Thermaturgy 101. Failed. Well, it's not little trinkets and paperwork that really count in life. I've got a really pointy hat. That's a start.
I love that Eric Idle's kind of got a little bit of a... not a lisp. It sounds like an overbite or an underbite. Really? Instead of a full R, it's got a bit of V in there. I've got a really pointy hat.
A snoring chest? That's novel. Well, I'll soon fix that.
How?
Nope, I can't shift it.
I can't shift it.
This sodding thing hasn't got a doorknob.
Fucking hell. Okay. Okay, this is... I'm enjoying this already. I've got a pouch. Probably should have read how the inventory works.
The problem is not so much having the pouch as having the fillings.
I don't have any fillings, but I am getting braces on Thursday. Oh shit, look! It's got opacity! Damn.
Well, I've got...
Now this.
That doesn't work.
Alright, are we in a locked room puzzle here? Sonny, no, I do not have any fillings. One demerit for the game. Rincewind's hat does not have wizard written on it in sequins. Maybe it's on the inside. Izzy's got a lovely bunch of coconuts. There they are, standing in a row. Big ones, small ones. Some size of your head. Oh, do we have to... No? Okay. Can I climb up now? Using the ladder?
Snoring? Nope, I can't shift it.
Okay. That'll be a no. It also seems to be missing the reinforced point. But it could be because it's before his foray into quadruple X. Fraz, we have a locked room puzzle. Also, Fraz opens the door out of the room. Well, I was kind of hoping it would be a locked room puzzle. I love games that start off giving you a yardstick of what you're going to be expecting with the puzzles. To Rincewind's room. We'll just go down here. The entire game consists of getting out of that one room. Getting out of bed.
That doesn't work.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
Yes, well, art criticism was never a strong point of the University Trust.
Oh, the Arch-Chancellor's room. That's what I gotta go. Got more statues. The library's over here. There's a closet. It was a closed room puzzle, wherein the solution was opening the door.
If it isn't
Rincewind, sir.
Rincewind, quiet. Come in. We need to talk. That is, I need to talk, and you listen.
Look at those multiple
No
platforms.
doubt
This
you've
is a
been hearing all sorts
platform.
of rumors about this dragon that supposedly is terrorizing
I think you'll
the
find it's
town.
pronounced dragon.
Dragon, as in the classic fire-breathing, city-toasting...
Shut up! Yes, pretty much. Scaly, vein, like shiny objects, that species of kidney. And what we need to do is to ensure that the unseen university is properly represented in the attempt to dispose of it. If some yokel simply slays the wretched thing without our help, the people will begin to ask just what wizards are for.
Actually, sir, what are wizards for?
Wizards are firmly behind big dinners.
Yes.
And if you want to keep on eating yours, you'll go and see about this dragon.
Surely, sir, dragons don't logically exist.
Shut up! Dragons exist if you believe in them. And the average man in the street does believe in them. Or at least believes in them enough to give
Someone
us
fell on
big
the
rewards if they
organ.
think we've gotten rid of the thing. Do you follow me?
Not really.
Shut up! Not interested in excuses. Too much sloppy thinking around here. Run down to the library and fetch me a copy of Featherwinkle's concise
Ooh,
compendium
I heard
of
Rob Brydon
Dragon's
then.
Lares. Once we've read that, we'll know how to track the scaly blighter down.
Just for a brief second, he's so good at
You're
accents.
still here, standing around like something unhygienic. Do it now.
The thing is, he's so fucking good. I got a great ear for voices. Until that point, probably wouldn't have been able to tell you it was Rob Brydon.
That doesn't work. Golden thingamies. It must be good to be the Arch-Chancellor.
I love a thingamy, golden or otherwise.
Ooh, sparklies. Ooh.
Oh! Love a sparkly as well. Here's a desk.
Now, with a desk like that, a man can really defer some serious questions. As far as leaders go, the only reason I'd follow him into battle is out of curiosity.
Off to the library we go. Love the art. Oh yes, of course, because books are very much alive in this universe. Books filled with magic.
Sex Magic, the book of the 32 unspeakable acts, with a compendium containing several speakable ones, and 6 more that everyone involved would rather forget about. No wonder it's on ice.
Very good.
That doesn't work.
Aw.
Ah. Let's not press this curiosity thing too far then, shall we?
Here's a monkey librarian.
Actually, on close examination, this would seem to be some sort of subtropical arboreal ape.
A magical accident in the library turned the librarian into an orangutan. He has since resisted all efforts to turn him back, much preferring the handy long arms, the prehensile toes, and the right to scratch himself in public.
What the fuck is going on? Wow. This is an interesting experience. As someone who's not read any of the Discworld books, there is clearly an understanding, an unconscious understanding of what is about to happen or what this person is about. I love it. You want a wiggly little dog? A book dog? This one's filled with magic spells that could kill you. Pyro, I never would have guessed it. Never would have guessed it.
Must come in handy, stacked with all the latest monkey accessories. Did you get the number of that donkey cot?
There's what there. Yeah, there you go. There's one of them.
Must come in handy, stacked with all the latest monkey accessories.
We get another one.
The number of that donkey cot. Actually, on.
Oh yes, no, we did this.
Actually.
Oh no! I pressed the wrong button. Hi, I would like to talk to you.
Hello? Egat. You're not in charge here, are you? Oh, I see. Well, that explains the filing system. I don't know if you're quite the person that I want to see. Yeah, well, it's hard to explain, really. Yeah, ook, eek, ook. Well, this is wonderful. I never knew I could speak monkey.
For fuck's sake.
Did you get the number of that donkey cot?
I have a feeling that's going to be a through route. I'm going to be... Wait, what was this? Charismatic? No. A jester? I can't... Wait, no, hold on. I can just look in the manual. Double clicks. Yeah. That is sarcasm.
Hi. Do you mind if I monkey about in the library for a while?
That wasn't sarcastic.
Did you get the number of that donkey cot?
I'm putting it out there. You don't know the definition of sarcasm, okay? That was not a cutting remark. Used to bring someone else down.
May I take a book from the library, please? Excuse me? I see. I need something in order to take out a book. Toothpaste? Fingers? Gloves? Something in your hand? A dentist? Halitosis? You want some mouthwash? That's it. You want some mouthwash. I'm sorry, but I'm already spoken for. Oh! A library card. Why didn't you say so in the first place? What happens if I just barge in without giving you a library card? Yes. Now look, unfortunately, I don't have one ape. Ape upon my person. Yes, upon my person. Phew. I didn't say monkey. Did you get the number of that donkey cot?
I see. Rule of threes.
Hey, whose monkey is this?
That was anger.
Did you get the number of
Just
that
used a bit of
donkey cart?
anger there. Next up, I would like to use... Oh, this is goodbye. And this one, I guess, is a very specific... Yes. Contextual button.
Excuse me, my dear sir. Could you get me a tome called Featherwinkle's Concise Compendium of Dragon's Lairs? I see. Yes. Yes, I suppose so. Mm-hmm. Quite. Look, is there someone else here that I can speak to? Well, you know, someone who isn't a monkey. Did you get the number of that donkey cart?
That's not... Monkey is
No, I'll
not
come back and
Rob
get a book
Brydon, it's
later.
John Pertwee.
Yes, I've given up. No, not gibbon, monkey. Hey, oh, damn!
Did you get the number of that
Did you get the number of
donkey
that
cart?
This seems like a good cue to cease this whole silly conversation.
Can we get... Across this way? We can!
Ye illustrious tome of levitation. Oh yes, that's levitating, all right.
And here you are hearing Donkey Cod. That's a bit fishy.
That doesn't work. Oh dear, there's little pamphlets living in it.
Don't disturb the little pamphlets. Hey, here's a sleazy guy. Hey, sleazy guy.
Yes, I think perhaps our best move would be to keep slightly upwind of this one. Well, that and keep out of arm's reach.
Hey, buddy,
Who, me?
have you ever thought about the advantages of owning land on the Fremenwanger Peninsula?
Isn't that all underwater?
That's just its advantage, friend. Think of it, a seaside retreat where the sea can actually be the one total dominating element of the view.
When do we start selling these fine leather jackets? Can but hope soon. Ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, ting-tang, walla-walla, bing-bang. Also Rob Brydon. I'm just going to have a chat with him.
Gosh, yes. Let me take advantage of this once-in-a-lifetime offer.
What, really?
Nah, only kidding. I just wanted to be as pleasant as possible as a sort of aid to conversation.
Oh, but that's cruel. It's building up my hopes only to dash me down. You know, being a confidence trickster is a hard job.
Well, perhaps you need a holiday.
Right, but where to? Where to? Not a lot of peace at resorts these days.
I hear the Fremenwanger Peninsula is fairly quiet.
The whole game only has 5 voice actors, and Eric Idle only did Rincewind.
Why don't your lips sync with your words?
L-space. The library is a nexus of L-space. Within these shelves, all possible paths and futures can be found. Frankly, it's making me feel a bit ill.
What's that under your coat?
Hourglasses. Care to buy an hourglass?
Where did you get all of those?
Fell off the back of a donkey cart, sir.
A classic.
You are an extremely silly man.
Hey, I'm not the one wearing a dress.
Fuck's
Right,
sake.
well, don't be a stranger. Cheers.
Can I go further? Oh, blimey. I appear to be at the back. Right, well, need a book. Don't know what the book is. Oh, hi, Bow! Can I get some ahoy hoys for the lovely raiders coming in here? How dare you? Val! Druidess! Alexandra! Hi, everybody. Lovely to have you in here. How's Voron? You Voron. I do think this raid is 100% about me. Maybe a little bit about Terry Pratchett. Pagliadari! Hi, everybody. Hi. Wild Squeak appeared. Ahoy hoys! My dudes, we are playing Disc fucking World! Your champ made you play this, only seemed right to bring them to watch me solve. Oh, I will. You see, I'm very clever. Very clever. Bomb, good to see you too. Hi! Hi, Raiders! Anybody that is in my channel that has not gone to follow Val, I wholeheartedly can't put my weight behind Val enough. There we go. That'll do it. Sorted. Now go do the follow. Anybody that hasn't been here before, Danae, good to see you. I'm Fraz, this is the RetroVution. We do full franchise playthroughs of retro series, except this November is Chaos Month. And I'm doing a lot of redemptions. And this stream specifically has been redeemed by Funky Fire Monkey. This is a one-off stream redeem. We are only playing this game today. Voron is honestly pretty damn good. Solo dev released like 10 days ago. Very cozy puzzle shenanigans. And only a little bit janky. Gotta love minor jank. Only today. For now. Into the closet I go. I have never read any of the Discworld books. I hold my hands up. I haven't. It's not because I don't want to, it's just I've got dyslexia and I don't have a lot of time and it just hasn't ever happened. One day I hope it will. I feel like I need to read at least a couple of these books if I ever want to do a full franchise playthrough of this. Val, you play as Raven and you are particularly shite at flying. Okay. I heard an interesting fact about the first woman ever to fly. It wasn't Amelia Earhart. It was some apprentice or something. I think that related to the Wright brothers, who was like they somehow. I think they. Oh, I remember what it was. She was like allowed to taxi around in a plane, and they put like a brick or a stick or something behind the throttle so she could never get enough speed to actually fly. She's just learning how to taxi. And then obviously something went wrong and the throttle was not there was no more resistance on the throttle. And yeah, she was the first woman to fly. Was just this like apprentice that wasn't supposed to actually be allowed to take off. I can't remember the name of her. Oh, but Amy Johnson, who came to your hometown, or from your hometown, was the first woman to fly from the UK to America. Fuck yeah. Oh, hello. What have I done? Have I done? Oh, shit.
Hello? Anybody home?
Well, this is a nice Easter egg that I wouldn't have got if it wasn't for Val's raid. I would have been continuing to click and wiggle the mouse. Millen, you listened to the audiobook of one of them. Bill Nye was one of the characters. It was delightful. I'm just going to see what happens. I'm assuming that's going to repeat. You never got that when you played? You're like me, Val. You're just a keen wiggler. This is great. Oh. Hi. You've not read me either, Night Dweller, but you do want to now. Fuck yeah. Back in the days when screens would get images burned into them, it's a built-in screensaver. That's quite nice of them. He's judging the space of my stream?
Hello?
Okay, yes, okay, right, we're done. We're done here. We're done here. I don't need any more of that.
Ah, looks like a witch transportation device. One of the older models, I presume.
Oh my god, Nilk, that is an early night.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you and good night.
I have also seen, although the base is not yet done, your lad. Thanks for sharing. It is Eric Idle, yes. I've got a broom and I've got a pouch.
Straw tied to a stick. Technically, I suppose it is a broom. Ha! Ha ha! Yes, now, don't rush me. Ow! Yes, thought so. They're shelves.
One way to use your head. You went to play from one of the books. You went to a play made from one of the books at the beginning of this year. Guards. I've heard of Guards. I've heard of Weird Sisters. I've heard of a lot of them. Never read any of them. Could be you. You explore rooms in the dark by running into things. You get hurt all the time. You ever thought of not doing that? It should be the new pop-up with McCoy and the Devil Chicken. What the... hello? Is anybody home? Oh, wow, I'm out. I was in the closet, and now I'm out. That didn't take long.
Good grief! I thought the apprentices were all kept tied to stakes. How do you open the gate?
I used the secret spell.
All right then. How do I open a gate?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
You're supposed to go and see the Arch
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Go on, just open the gate.
I don't
it's more
want
than my
nobody
job's worth,
fucking
mate.
with me in these streets. Here's a bag.
That doesn't work.
Can I use my bag with his bag? So how do I...
I am not a cartoon. I'm just dimensionally impaired.
What? Puddin'? Now you're talking. No, I was going to use the pouch on him.
Straw type technically.
He's got a pouch? Pouch swap.
That doesn't work.
No?
That doesn't work. Good grief! Good
grief! Okay. What about bad grief?
Well, where's the doorknob then? How can you have a door this big without a knob?
I'm saying nothing. Off to the path we go. I'm still holding this friggin' bag.
That doesn't work.
Put it back in your bloody pocket! There we go. I feel like I missed a bit of what, what was it called? Volon? Can you give me an Easter egg, Val? Yes, you can, for sure. Voron, not Vogon. Voron, honestly, pretty damn good. Solo dev. Maybe I did already read all that there is to know. Can I get some 3-word reviews for Voron? Anybody that's come over from Val's channel, or anyone that's just played it already. Anybody that's here, by the way, that has not already gone to subscribe to my YouTube channel, I would really appreciate it. I'm trying to grow the channel up to 500 followers, and then from there, possibly 1,000 followers, because then I can get YouTube. It's not followers, it's subscribers, but you know, you get the idea. If you haven't already. !YT will get you a link to my YouTube. Can we even beat this game with only 2 inventory slots?
That doesn't work.
There's a door.
Sod it! Another one of those doors without handles. Tradesman's entrance, I presume. I wonder what we traded him for.
Hello.
New improved Wonder Grow. Grows anything. New instant formula. I can't shift it.
Okay. That sounds like it's going to be something useful. Growing anything. Oh, I've gone all the way around.
Ha ha! Good old unseen you. I wonder if the walls are this high to keep what's outside from getting in, or what's inside from getting out.
We can but guess. Lol, but guess. So the closet is dark and scary, and I hit my head on things. What do we got down here? Kitchen? Kitchen. I cook. Wow, big ceilings.
Well, he's cooking food. I suppose that means we have to call him a cook. Excuse me, but could I ask you some questions?
Clear off! And no magic in the kitchen. One more spell goes off in this place.
All right, Baldric.
I'm going to complain to the Arch-Chancellor.
Are you always this surly?
Not always. I even know a jolly joke.
Really?
Yes. What's ugly, hollow, and rings like a bell?
I don't know. What?
Look over there.
Bastard.
Did you get the number of that donkey cot?
Wow, we're going to be hearing that a lot, aren't we? Sarcasm time.
Well, that's a fine skill to have. Your parents must be very proud of you.
Actually, I was going to become a wizard, but they found out my parents were married.
Wait, do they have to be orphans? Magic? No. So we do have the manual, and because I have not read the books, there are a lot of things that I don't quite understand. You met Tony Robinson a few weeks ago. Jedi has met him a few times when she worked at a local hotel. Nice guy. He seems like he would be a real stand-up fella.
Fascinating. Don't any of your pancakes get lost?
What? From here? From my frying pan? You don't seem to realize the gravity of your accusation. 27 years I've been studying to be a cook's apprentice. I've got top marks for basic flipping left hand and right, and batter stirring, pan greasing, and pancake stacking.
Oh, how many did you get for customer relations?
2%. Clear off.
You're saying he's not a bastard?
This is the worst kitchen I've ever seen.
It would be worse if there were worst.
What's worst?
It's a what's name? A sausage.
Worst sausage?
No, if you want the worst sausage, try Dibbler's.
Oh, dear. So it's to be puns, is it?
Just watch the pancakes for a while. It's very soothing.
Does one cook a pancake or bake a pancake? It's got cake in the name. And you bake a cake. Should he be described as a baker rather than a cook? We get more.
Always this surly?
Not always.
Really?
Yes.
I don't know.
Look over.
Did anyone get the number of that donkey
Did you
cart?
get the number of that donkey cot? Well, I'll catch you later then.
One cooks pancakes. Ananda, you're heading out to fill your brain with brain things. River has been fed. No bloomin' worries. Enjoy. I hope it goes well.
That doesn't work. Ah, so it was ice cream for dinner yesterday, eh?
Ah, ice cream for dinner. I've had too much of that already. In order to clear an hour of ad-free space, we will be running 3 minutes of ads shortly. I need to get myself a book. Can I get this way? Can I go all the way this way? Ice cream for dinner is doing adulting right. What was this? Dining room. I haven't been to the dining room yet. Oh, I love a feasting hall. Hey, gong.
You know, I've always wanted to ring one of these.
Go on then, lad.
That doesn't work.
Ah, just give it a little tap. Good lord. I'm going to save, because I don't know if this has save states. Hello! Good to see you. Right, dudes, that is 2 hours into the stream, and I'm going to take a quick IO break. I'm going to B. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you'll see a few minutes worth of ads. That's so that we can have 57, count them, minutes of ad-free space. Bonk your head against the gong. Gonna make a good sound. Just give it a little light tapping. I'm gonna BRB. Enjoy the minigame. Enjoy the tunes. When I get back, more Rincewind, more Unseen You, more Discworld. BRB. Way! What was that sound? You made it for the interval. Hi, Johnny.
Assumption. Assumption in the count of 5. Count of 4. 3, 2, 1.
Afraid of God.
No. I'm afraid of you.
We got a friend! We got a little slobbery, hairy friend. The most important member of the house. Johnny, we are definitely still in Act 1. It's a heckin' pupper. It's a puppin' gal. The only game that you know to have Rob Brydon and Tony Robinson in the voice cast. Really? Dudes, thank you all very much for being here today. I hope you're enjoying the stream. If you are, number one, if you're a big fan of Discworld and you're a big fan that we're playing this game, you have Funky Fire Monkey. You have Funky Fire Monkey to thank for this. Because it is a non-franchise stream redeem. Has that been going on through the minigame? Number two, if you're a fan of puppies. Ooh, we got a puppy here! Hello, the puppy dog. Apologies for the explosive sounds. They are part of the game. River, what's this? You good girl. This is River. River is my housemate's dog. But on Tuesdays, I've got a little bit of River slobber on me. On Tuesday, Ananda goes out. Wait, why are you not? Why are you being weird? There we go. Ananda goes out to do some learning, which means that I gotta keep an eye on River. Part of that means that every now and again, she'll come up here. She gets some scritches. Ananda has only just gone out, so I was wondering whether or not River might be like more receptive to being here. But no. Same deal, same deal. She is instantly focused on the front door. And when mother shall return, Cinder. Hi, this is River. River, you a good girl. You a good girl. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so this is River. She is a beautiful thing, and she has the softest ears. There is literally nothing softer in the world than River's ears, and she fucking hates it when I get obsessed with her ears. But I can't help it, alright? Her ears are just too soft. These are the noises of the game in the background. So... it's the ears and the snoot. She got good snoot. She got good snoots. River, come here. Come around this way. Come around this way. Yeah. Oh, she's a good girl. Oh, she's the bestest girl around. Sit. Yes. So there you go. Here is the fluffiest pup. You presume that I'm in the university dining room. Yeah, it might not have been the best place for us to leave the game, considering there's background noise. Yeah. Good time.
Hello.
Oh my god! It even does it when I thought I might pause. Does P pause? No. After Monkey Island and Sierra Quest titles, this is probably your most played game. Nice. I'm gonna move Rincewind back to the main chamber. Going. Yeah. She is in fact a good girl. I have discovered, upon further inspection, that she is a good girl. They said that it wasn't possible! Yet, the stories were true. The prophecies. Oh. We done? We done here, River? I love this bit. She just stands outside my room. Really considers whether she wants to go downstairs or stay up here. You coming here? Going downstairs. Coming here? Going downstairs. I'm being stared at. Or are you just standing there? Is that your new spot? Here. River. River. Come here. What you sniffing, Gil? What you sniffing? Yes, I know. You've been left all alone. You see, you are.
Anybody?
You are a very good girl. And you're a very grown-up girl. You have the run of the house. And you're not going to wreck the place. You're not going to destroy anything. Everything will remain intact. between now and when your mother returns. Yep, okay, right. I'm assuming, you know, that's River going off to make sure that nothing gets destroyed. Lou, you met River? River is awesome. River would never. Oh, yes, she would. Oh, yes, she would. She swore an absolute oath to protect everything. The music's great, Funky. Where did that come from? There's a bit of schmutz. My green screen is schmutzig. Lies and slander, I'm afraid there is evidence to back this up. Incontrovertible evidence. Including some video evidence. She is the bestest girl, but she is also a menace. And has been. She almost chewed through an entire wall. Which is impressive. Deepfake. Not yet, Thorn. The bestest menace. Right then. River has now taken herself back down to the sofa. Alex, hi. Your back muscles and side muscles are so sore today. When's your worst day after working out? Is it day 1 or day 2 after working out? Chaos Month!
Oh. Well, this one's not a statue. I think this one used to be a frog out in the garden. Ah, well, he never should have asked to be turned into a handsome plinth.
Right.
If only I had another dimension, I'd teach you a thing or two.
Oh, I'm trying to use Rincewind.
Get that off me! It tickles!
If it's a hard workout day 1, if it was murderous workout day 2. Yeah, I find day 2s are the worst for me. Day 1, like today, my chest hurts because of the chest workout yesterday. I can feel it in my peckies. But, yeah, tomorrow it's going to be a lot worse.
As far as leaders go, the only reason I'd follow him into battle is out of curiosity.
You still here? Standing around like something unhygienic? Run down to the library and fetch me a copy of Featherwinkle's concise compendium of Dragon's Lairs. Once we've read that, we'll know how to track the scaly blighter down.
Okay.
Do it now!
Right, so I maybe need to go and get my luggage first? Did proper negative push-ups and slow lowering. There's an Easter egg that you know about that is easily missable. If you would like to know about it, please. Val, please. Please! You learned yesterday, Toki, that you shouldn't train your abs because apparently all the coughing already did that. Your abs are so sore. Oh, boo. Keep clicking on Rincewind. Okay. I'm going to do it down here. This feels like the best place to do it.
Who do you think you're poking? I'm a great wizard, I am. Turn you into a mindless, ugly toad. Gosh, it worked. Care to step outside and shut the door behind you? Hands off my pixels. I am not a cartoon. I'm just dimensionally impaired.
We've gone around once. Is there more?
It tickles.
I mean, I'm a big fan of what's happening, but is there more if we keep on doing it?
A cartoon. I'm just dimensionally impaired.
Keep going.
Please, don't stare. I'm rather shy. Care to step outside and shut the door behind you? Oh, no. Ugh! It's horrible. Hang on a minute. It's me. Rather handsome-looking chap, isn't he? Care to step outside and shut the door behind you? If only I had another dimension, I'd teach you a thing or two.
I think it's like
Of course
30
it's
times.
Me. Who are you expecting? Death? If only I had another dimension, I'd teach you a thing or two.
Keep going.
You're poking.
I'm
a
going.
great wizard, I am. Turn you into a mindless, ugly toad.
I haven't finished yet, but I'll keep on going.
It worked. Of course it's me. Who are you expecting? Death?
You've got a cough for days, you get a gravelly voice thing going on, and then you jokingly sing AC/DC.
If only I had another dimension, I'd teach you a thing or two. Who do you think you're poking? I'm a great wizard, I am. Turn you into a mindless, ugly toad. Gosh, it worked.
That one, your voice sounds like that one alternative girl in school.
I'm a great wizard,
Doesn't give
I
a
am.
fuck.
Turn you into a mindless, ugly toad.
Keep.
Right, that's it. Poke a man in the ribs. Let's see how you do without it.
Oh shit!
Oh, all right. You can have it back if you promise to use it wisely.
Takes my fucking pointer away. Are we still going? That's really fucking mean. I like it. I like it a lot. Now, is that 30 cumulative or 30 just in one? Or you sound like a mafia boss. Oh, I need to go to the library. Oh, wait, no, I was going to go upstairs. Thank you, Val. Thank you for bringing the Easter egg out. Great wizards who only know one spell. Right. I think I would like to get the broom. I'm gonna poke the luggage. God, that's got a lot of legs in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, up, lots of legs. Oh, there's a banana in the luggage. Of course there's a banana in the luggage. Do I still have my own pockets? Can I put the pouch in the luggage?
I'll hang on to this myself.
That wasn't Eric Idle. That was someone doing an Eric Idle impression, and not a very good one at that. I think they may have accidentally forgotten to record one of Eric's lines and then had to do it in post.
I'll hang on to this myself.
Ha! Can actually make the inventory screen bigger. I'm not going to need to. But good shout. Probably in 1 Warcraft 3 had something similar. Oh shit, it's following us all the way. I love it. I will need to. You know how I feel about absolutes. Banana to the librarian. Stick this in you.
Excuse me, my dear sir. Could you get me a tome called Featherwinkle's Concise Compendium of Dragon's Lairs?
Great work. Here's an absolute you can agree on. River is a good doggo. Absolutely.
Featherwinkle's concise compendium of dragons' lairs. Detect dragons from a comfortable distance or your money back.
You love luggage in your top 10 characters? Anything or anyone with a homicidal, bloodthirsty, chaotic good streak? You're down. There's a real secret Easter egg where Ericardo says, I want to be the first person in a game to say fuck. Wasn't discovered for 20 years. And it was only on the original PlayStation version. Damn. How did you get it? Lou, you want a luggage? I can offer you a wheelie bin. Oh, hello. Dance luggage. Oh, it's tickly. It's a tickly little luggage. Consent is key.
Aha! My trusty luggage.
For you, Arch-Chancellor.
Excellent. Good lad, Breakwind.
Rincewind, sir.
We now have the formula to construct Reclamento's never-failing Dragon's Lair revealer. With the device in our hands, we'll be able to track the creature and trap it like a wildebeest.
You mean like a rat, sir?
Really? Well, could be. That'd be easier, certainly. You've got a good, firm grasp of facts. I like that in a wizard. Go forth and fetch the elements we need to construct this device. I'll see that your performance is brought to the attention of the university board when we review your grant next year. We may only halve it, for example.
Sir, have I ever told you of my ambition to be a yak?
It can be arranged, Rincewind. Just ask the librarian. Now, gonna move on. We need a staff of tumultuous termaturgy, a spiral of never-failing induction, a miniature creature of excitable chitters, and a container made of the strongest ferrous metal.
Oh, is that all?
A sample of breath from the subject in question is necessary.
Dragon's breath?
Yes. Any problems with that? No? Good.
I love that.
Don't just stand there. Off you go.
In order to see whether it is a dragon, you have to get close enough to it to get its breath. Fantastic. Okay. Simple. You guys all heard what we need to get, right? We all know exactly what we're doing. Instead of, you read boink instead of book. Monkey boink. Sorry, ape. You have to find yourself a self-aware magic pear tree. The stuff and the things as well. Yep. Thanks, Dad. Staff, coil, critter, breath. Boom. Lecturer in recent runes.
An old wizard who grew a beard mostly because shaving cream costs tuppence a bag.
I know the feeling. Basically, you need to click 5 pixels in a row with no feedback, and then you get the fuck thing. How was it discovered? Was it discovered by people looking in the like files, or did someone actually click in that order?
Good day, sirs.
Is it? Huh, so you say. What with the bottom falling out of the tapioca market.
He's off again. Past the dried frog pills.
Laugh away, you old boy Valve. It's all this dragon business. That's what's doing it. Snatching tapioca out of the mouths of the deserving elderly.
Tapioca.
Dragons in the town. A likely story.
Good job I put the lid back on.
Dragons, he means? No, a real dragon. Not one of those little marsh tiddlers.
Poppycock, there's no such thing. Dragons only exist if you believe in them. I don't believe in them, they don't believe in me. So we're both happy.
If dragons existed, they would believe in you.
Another busy day in the faculty, gentlemen?
We are cogitating.
I hope I heard that right, said in a knowing tone of voice, nudge, nudge.
Cogitating, my lad, is that process by which the wise make space inside their minds for more ideas.
You make more space for ideas by sitting on your backside sipping a cup of milky tea.
Hit him. Hit him.
My boy, ideas are normally sold by volume, not by weight. It's best to let them settle so you can find more room in the top.
We have wisdom and you do not. For instance, this is the action of a clever man.
What's he gonna draw? Penis?
What's so clever about writing down the word monkey?
Wisdom, my lad, is never cheap.
Well, I didn't know you were selling it by the pound.
It's, I do enjoy how far away, like, how far the net is being spread in terms of the comedy.
Another busy day in the faculty, gentlemen?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I've done it again! I would like a cup of milky tea, though. I didn't mean to choose the same option.
What's so...
I just really wanted to listen to the Tarzan scream again.
Wisdom, my lad, is never cheap.
Well, I didn't know you were selling it by the pound.
Tish!
Excuse me, where might I go to find the patrician?
Well...
Don't be an idiot, boy. Just look for the palace.
Is he approachable? Can you actually speak to him?
Oh, yes. But he's a mean man with a word. Be careful if he uses sarcasm on you. And for heaven's sake, run for it if he resorts to... irony.
Well, they've already got sarcasm wrong. They're going to get irony wrong as well. They're going to go Alanis Morissette on us.
Does this place always have to be this way?
What way?
Well, this way. It's chaos. It's undisciplined. It's as if I'm thrashing about in a sea of questions, like I'm screaming out against soul-destroying winds.
Isn't that a mixed metaphor?
I mean, there are times when I dream about just shaking this place by the neck until it starts talking sense.
I have one like that too.
What, really?
Oh yes. In one magic moment I stride like an intellectual giant across the rooftops of the world, slicing through the Gordian what's-his-name of fuzzy thinking for all time. And then I have this other terrific dream that I'm being smothered in fruity yogurt and sucked up inside a whale.
Thankfully, that's not my problem. So far, anyway. We can but hope.
That one's a good one. Guardian, you once watched this really cool docu-fiction about what would they find if they found a dragon fossil. It explained, using real-world examples, how they would have done all the things they could do, even explaining the different types. And it was narrated by Patrick Stewart. Fantastic work.
Look, does anyone know why this luggage keeps following me?
That's sapient pearwood, that luggage is. There's no getting rid of it. It'll follow you everywhere.
Sapient pearwood?
Sapient pearwood?
To make containers for grave goods. I suppose someone hoped that you really could take it with you. The chest is, in fact, the luggage. The luggage is made of sapient pearwood, and once it attaches itself to somebody, it will follow that person everywhere. Just like a little puppy. It is like a runaway suitcase, albeit one with lots of little pink legs. In this game, the luggage is a convenient storage device. Not to mention, a convenient homicidal maniac
41 months and
should
counting.
one be required.
Always look on the bright side of the disc. Or something.
Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Matt, dude, thank you so fucking much for the 41 months. Can I get some love for Mattress? Coming up in here, supporting this channel, putting 3 more pieces of 8 in the treasure tracker. How dare you? I'll have to write a strongly worded letter.
An old wizard who grew a beard mostly because shaving cream costs 2p a bag.
Hi, Dean.
Yet another bearded old wizard.
A weirded old wizard.
A bearded old wizard.
I feel like that's going to be a core element of the game. The beard, the old, the wizard. This game was good at summarizing elements in the early Pratchett books. Thank you for bringing the hype, Blue. You know I fucking love to see it.
Ah, a swamp dragon, if my eyes don't deceive me. I thought these things were filled with explosive gas.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, right.
You see, this is the sign of a great point and click. Saying this the other day about, like, using the wrong item on the wrong thing and getting a reward for being like getting either a new voice line or, I mean, if you get some more action that you weren't going to get otherwise, top tier. But early point and clicks, that was some of my favorite bits. Were the stuff that would be allowed to happen but wouldn't actually progress the plot.
Ah, let's see. Wildebeest baked in a poodle's eye sauce. Newt's liver pate with pickles and cream. Ex-senior wrangler legs in garlic butter. I do hope that door gives a clear run to the latrine. An old wizard.
Hold on. Right.
Why is the librarian a monkey?
Ape!
Did you get the number of that donkey cot?
He's not one of them. He's an orangutan.
But it's the same thing. Did you get the number of that donkey cot?
The actual orangutan is one of the great apes, an arboreal denizen of the subtropical rainforest. If you ever want to go far
there was a
in
double
life, you must learn
donkey
the
cart
value
in there.
of proper nomenclature.
Nomenclature? But what's the difference between calling him an orangutan or a monkey?
Oh.
In general terms, the difference is whether you keep your teeth in your head or in your hat.
But how did it happen? I mean, should we really let arboreal subtropical fauna be the guardians of a major national library?
Oh. Well, he was human once, of course.
What? Really?
All part of a magical accident. Very tragic, you see, but there it is.
Very embarrassing, seeing him scratch himself in the reference section.
Doesn't he want to be turned back into a human?
No.
Where else are you going to scratch
Says
yourself?
He likes the long arms, the prehensile toes, and the right to scratch himself in the reference section.
I say he just likes running around loose, not wearing trousers. I mean, I would.
Rightio.
Right you are then.
All right, you are then. Can we have a chat to the Dean instead? All right, Dean.
So look, as an aged wizard, I mean, you know, as someone who's climbed to the very depths, is there any advice you feel you might like to pass on? I mean, a few words of guidance, perhaps to one who hopes to follow in your pointy footsteps?
Ah, yes. Well, young fella, my wallpaper. Well, I'd say that of all lessons in life, always learn to expect the unexpected.
But if I expect it, then it isn't unexpected.
Eh?
Well, by definition, it can't be unexpected if it actually is expected.
Quite right, my boy. Well spotted. In which case, my advice to you is to always expect the expected. Is that clear?
I expect so.
I love a bit of wordplay, and this game's got plenty. It's a crusty, bitter old Dean.
So, your faculty heads, the giants of wizardry, this is it? This is as good as life gets?
Contemplating promotion?
No, I'm contemplating a change of career.
Today you learned that the titty-caca scrotum frog is a thing.
Listen, one thing I've always meant to ask, these dresses we wear, are they strictly necessary?
Eh?
The robes, lad, are symbolic of our dedication. You see, this is not so much a calling, a profession, as a condition of mind. By wearing long robes, we imply a somnambulistic state. An attitude in which we walk dreamily through this world with our minds occupied by higher things.
Higher? Like, say, as high as this hat.
Well, the hat, too. Its height implies loftiness of thoughts.
Or it might imply that we should have let our mothers keep on dressing us.
What's more, it keeps young whippersnappers like you from running off.
Eh?
Would you want to walk the streets looking like a refugee from a somewhat suspicious pencil factory?
Point taken.
I love Rob Brydon's Southern Irish accent. Lots of D's in it.
Is this all you do all day? Just sit and make a public nuisance of yourself?
I'm reserving my powers.
What powers?
Well, for a start, I can read your mind.
Really? What you see?
Not much. You must have the big print version.
Don't give him any cunning plans, Baldric.
Well, excuse me, I think there's someone calling me.
How about a bursar? All right, bursar. I hardly know her.
So, you're the bursar. What does a bursar do exactly?
Well, it's a very important job. Accounts, expenditure, occasional bouts of irrationality, the assessment of grants.
Well, it sounds a bit, well, boring, doesn't it?
That's the job's main attraction, my surgical sock. These tenures are for life. So, since wizards are naturally extremely long-lived, that means the only way to get promoted is to assassinate your superiors. They've been popping off like mayflies around here for some seasons. Sometimes we've got, wait for it, more wazards than wizards.
Boo!
I never really thought about promotion.
Wazards, you see? Ha ha! Oh well, my post is safe though. Who wants to claw their way up to the top only to become an accountant in a silly hat? Mark my words, folding trouser press. Survival is all a matter of identifying your proper niche. Preferably a niche well removed from anything anyone else finds desirable.
I love a good niche.
So you're the,
The bursar.
Oh, thank heavens. I'd hate to have forgotten the name of someone useful.
That's a really good clapback. Someone doesn't tell you their name.
Look, you're the bursar, aren't you?
That's right. I do the finances, books and things, and I'm quite totally insane, you know. Any calculations you need, I'm your giant frog.
But that's just accounting. Surely to hold a major position in a wizard's university, you must be able to perform magic. After all, that's what the place is all about.
Magic is all very well, young sink disposal unit, but mathematics is the more powerful art.
Oh, come on.
You don't believe me? Very well, Mr. So-called scented furniture polish. Care to watch while I make your grant disappear?
Found it. It was called Dragons. A fantasy made real. How long of a watch?
Right, well, don't be a stranger. Cheers.
Hello, Windlepoons.
Hey? A girl? What's a girl doing in here?
I'm not a girl.
Why are you wearing a dress?
It's a wizard's robe, not a dress.
I knew a girl's dress once. Splendid lass. Very good at pickling. Very good at pickling eels, she was.
I feel like he didn't read the line right the first time, but just went with it. Fuck it. That's John Pertwee! You're John Pertwee! If only you were John Pertwee. No, you're better. I'm a mathemagician. For fuck's sake. The IMDb page for Guardian's faux documentary, right? As if they'd found a real dragon's remains.
Well, I once knew a girl too, of course.
Of course?
One of his last roles.
Oh, why are you of course? Young fellow like you ought to be out and about, exploring a world of adventure. Wine, women, and pickles.
Look, I am out and about.
Well,
I'm coming around to pickles more in my old age.
You're already off course, young air freshener.
Look, no one's off course. I just used the phrase as a pleasantry, a manner of address.
Sarcasm.
Pickling? Oh, how fascinating.
Pickled? Who's pickled?
No one's pickled. You started it. I don't even like pickles.
What? Oh, they were wonderful pickles. How dare you cast aspersions on damn, I've lost it. What were we talking about again?
Pickles?
What's pickled?
fuck's sake.
What do you mean?
Well, the eels were pickled, weren't they?
What? Pickled elves? Damn their ears. I told them to lock that liquor cupboard. Go on, boy, get after them.
No, pickles, not pickled.
Pickles? Or try the kitchen. Get out. Stop wasting my time.
This was on Wiki. This is his last speaking role. Damn. Not sure about, but he's definitely out wearing a dress like that. Wee. The wizard who blinks is a wizard who dies with his eyes closed.
So, what happened?
Nothing.
That's from 2004, Guardian.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's just the point. And now young twerps like you think they can come in here, ravish our women, and steal all our pickles.
No,
Steal?
I'm going
How
to
do I look
relish
like a
the
thief?
women.
My stick. They all want my magic stick. So be off with you, you dastardly overcleaner.
No, look. I don't want your wretched stick.
So it's the pickles you're after then, is it? You devilish young trouser. Well, I'm on to you.
I gotta stop calling
I'm on to
people
you,
trousers.
young bookcase.
Now, look. This is
Singular.
not the problem that I wanted to address.
You devilish long trouser.
Look, I just want to find somebody who can talk a little sense.
Sense? Perfumes? Well, I'll not have it. No, sir, I won't. Dallying with womenfolk on the premises is against the rules. Otherwise, we'd all be doing it. You young bathrobe. I have you defrocked for this.
Look, I haven't done a thing, honestly.
What? Well, how can you be a man of the world if you never sample the finer things in life? Women, wizard staves, pickles.
Well, if I go and do that, you said you'd defrock me.
It won't do. It just won't do. Young tweezers like you coming in here and taking off their frocks, I won't stand for it. I will. This city is getting into a fine old pickle.
Oh, please don't get started on the pickles again.
Pickles? Well, don't eat pickles if you're wearing a dress. You'll stain the hem. Why are you wearing a dress?
Fucking hell. Avatar! Thou weeded low-born trouser? Okay.
This seems like a good cue to cease this whole silly conversation.
Not even a high-born trouser, you. Oh, damn it. I'm not gonna lie, it might be because I'm hungry, but for a second, I looked at this as if it was quite a large French bread. A baguette, if you will.
I have absolutely no desire to talk to that person at this time.
Senior Wrangler.
Would you believe he gets a full tenure for this?
Funky, you're going to purposefully act like that when you're old, just to fuck with people. You're going to tell them it's your birthday each and every day. The cool ones will give a wink. You'll give a wink too, to let them know. Let them in on the joke. Nice. It's quite a large baguette. It's a wall-mounted baguette. My house is filled with the scent of bolognese, so my brain is biased towards thinking about Italian food, says Mattress. Code Blows is off to maraud the high seas, filling pockets, bags, and many other things with coins! I'll join you. It's a high-risk, high-reward maneuver that might see you walk away with a ton of plunder, might see you walk away with nothing! Exclamation mark marauding, if you wish to join. Sorry, I'm just rubbing my sidey bits, because I've got a major twitch. It's always in the same bit. I can only assume that it's a muscle that I have never really used. Can you get Kit Kats instead? Well, it depends who we maraud. Kit Kat King, maybe.
You know, I've always wanted to ring one of these. That doesn't work.
What are we gonna smack? A broom? On the gong?
That doesn't work.
Whoa, that was a large burp. That's my liver and pancreas exploding inside of me. I didn't realize that my liver and my pancreas was somewhere near my lats. Still Kit Kats from Nestle? Don't mind if I do! Steal anything from Nestle? Now, I'm not condoning it. I'm just outright encouraging it. Alright, so he's got a stick. I don't know whether that was the stick that we need. Probably not. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, say no more! Right then, let's have a little look, see what we can do now. There's the big dragon over there we got to get the breath of. Sorry, Rob Brydon's accent's got into me, you see. Can I make my bed?
I really must do some heavy research into this bed. 8 or 9 solid hours should be sufficient.
What was that looking at?
That
looking at
doesn't
the thing.
work.
No, I don't think it was. Okay.
Yes. A mysterious shape. A sinister shape. A shape fraught with shapeness. It must be a plot element. Otherwise, there'd be a better label.
Rob Brydon must have been a young'un when they made this. Yeah, what is this? This is 95. I don't know how old Rob Brydon is. The marauding is done! The fighting is done. These brave marauders emerged unscathed. Strider, Potomsium, Dab, Mattress, Skip the Damned, and Latika. Oh. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Let's celebrate the marauding with a pillage. That's got into my head now. Now. Need to do more accent work. Everyone get a, like, good Liverpudlian down. That'd be great. I do fucking love accent work. It's not a bad Irish accent, to be honest. I loves a bit of accent work. Now, the thing is that all of the accent work that I do is probably closer to, like, the 90s style of accent work, and that's a close approximation. Dude, thank you very much for the 2 gifted subs.
Honorific has dragged 2 more
That spins us
RetroVution.
up and over. Stinking hippie. Ramming speed. Now do an American one? What style of American? Alf, a fried chicken and a can of Coke is a good phrase to get your pipes in line for scouse. Half a fried chicken is a can of Coke. Half a fried chicken and a can of Coke. How was that? Terrible. Fair enough. Dudes! It's wheelspin time! Thanks to everybody that's been very generous. But right, you need a 10-minute random accent redeem. Fucking hell. Honestly, that could help. That could actually genuinely help. Scarred Vulcan, I'll lock that one in there. That's going in. I don't think you're the first person to suggest it, but you're definitely the first person to suggest it whilst I'm in a receptive mood. Oi. Johnny, well, I literally went to drama school for 3 years, so fingers crossed. Shouldn't be trusted with Scouse accents. It only comes out of you when you're mocking Liverpool fans. Oh, we could have a Craigie off. Yeah. My dudes! It's not a gorgeous off, it's a gorgeous collab. Also dropped it in suggestions for memory purposes. Thank you, Scarred Vulcan. Every 100 bits, this number goes up by 1. Every 80 pence of any direct donation, this number goes up by 1. A Prime sub is worth 2. A Tier 1 sub is worth 3. A Tier 2 sub is worth 6. And a Tier 3 sub is worth 15 pieces of 8. Once we get to 99 pieces of 8 in the treasure tracker, or over, we spin a wheel to say, thank you very much for getting me to a full wage for the day. Just what I'm going to do. I'm going to press this button. This number's going down by 99. Oh, this number's going up by 1. We're in the double digits for November. And the rotunda, she rotates. This is the rotunda of reciprocity. The reciprocity for getting me. £79 £79.20 is basically a day's wage for me. That is how I price myself. If you want a day of Fraz, £79.20, that'll do you. I'm cheap, what can I say? Let's see, it is a tier 2 sub giveaway. Oh yeah, you guys have got to pay travel costs. Toki, you chose the concert ticket. Who is the algorithm going to show this to? This is Shadow Jackson. Congratulations, you've got yourself a tier 2 sub. I don't know why I said it like I was going to continue on the conversation. Shadow Jackson is walking away with a tier 2 sub. Thanks to you dude's generosity. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of looking around for another artist. I loved working with Zork, but Zork's not replying to my emails. No, it's fine. Zork is onto bigger and better things. And I sort of want, because I do love putting a fair amount of stuff back into the channel. Val, are you here? Is Val here? Val and Vane. I might be able to shout loudly and draw people out of lurk. By the way, we are raffling off a copy of Zell today, which has nothing to do with the Rotunda of Reciprocity. No, Welsh is one that I really want to be able to do. Welsh is up there with accents that I really want to do. I can't nail a Welsh accent. Which is, I've got Welsh relatives. But no. Right then. Funky, you live on the North Welsh border. You can't do the accent. It's hard to get that much phlegm without a chest infection. Lost Girl, you'll teach me Welsh. Please do. Welsh me up, baby. Welsh me up inside. Welsh me. Just wait for your seasonal allergies. Don't forget your allergy medication. Every time a Welsh accent has been selected by your random accent syndrome, it transforms into Indian. It's all about that mouthfeel. I love feeling mouths. So, you know, I got that going for me. Speak like you're about to break into song and you're halfway there. Okay, wait, can I say that in a Welsh accent. I can't. No. No, that was more Scouse. Speak like you're about to break into song and you're halfway there. That maybe a little bit more sing-songy. That's the closest approximation that I've got. And it ain't good. It ain't good. And the longer that I do it, the more it slides away. It doesn't stay in one position. No. Welsh needs work. Southern Irish needs work. Northern Irish I feel okay with. I do have to go a little bit over the top, but fuck it. I did a show in Northern Irish. Freedom of the Sea. And I did a lot of accent work for that. Fuck, I love accent work. I should just do more accent work. Scarred Vulcan, you know what? That was a great suggestion. I'm going to chuck it in. It will probably get annoying. And maybe not 10 minutes. Maybe like 3. Accent work is the tits, and as we all know, tits are the best. Been drinking water from drowning one of their... Wait, we've been drinking water from drowning one of their villagers, so there's definitely a link of sorts. No, you cannot, last girl. Skip, the South African accent is awful. South African. That's South African, right? It's because it sounds a little bit like... No, fuck. Fucked it. I fucked it. It sounds like it's going in reverse, right? The South African accent is awful. It's like someone's played it backwards. Slip it into Brommy there, yeah. Nowhere near. Close, but nowhere near. We'll say that was that was a South African that grew up in Birmingham. For someone who's Scouse adjacent, you apologise to the Welsh. Capel Sealim. It's a rural community in the northwest of Bala, in that place, Wales. In that valley, the village and other parts of the valley were flooded to create a reservoir in order to supply Liverpool with water. They flooded a village to make a reservoir for Liverpool? Jesus. Oh, you start with the Dutch, then you can go for the South Africanisms. Right. What the bloody hell are we doing? Not even for drinking water, for industrial purposes. Jeez. Wait. What does my pouch do? Fine. I don't know. Do we see what Fresley oh, hold on. What Australian do you want, though? I used to have a really good Australian accent, but I think I've got out of practice with Australian. This is why we need the redeem, clearly. So everyone can just take the piss out of my stupid voice. My best Mork impression is from Mork and Mindy. Hey, I didn't realize there was bananas here.
Actually, I'd always pictured bananas as being a healthier kind of yellow.
Can I have these? Oh. Well, I've got another. Can I have more bananas?
One of those.
Oh! Mork as in part-time triggered. I gotcha! I don't know, I think it would be more of a general accent than like... Although, weirdly enough, I've got a very good ear for accents, as in like people's voices. But I'm not very good at turning that into impressions.
That doesn't
More
work.
general accent work than actual impression of person.
Excuse me, but could I ask you some questions?
Clear off! And no magic in the kitchen. One more spell goes off in this place, and I'm going to complain to the Arch-Chancellor.
Just remembered you got a 50th birthday to go to on Saturday. Is that a good thing? Is this good? That sounds fun.
Are you always this
Are you in the mood for
Always.
people?
I even know a jolly joke.
Really?
Yes. What's ugly?
Oh, no, I know. Yeah, no, this is the same conversation as earlier.
Did you get the number?
Also,
of
the
that donkey
best bit of
cart?
news that you saw come out today, the original Guild Wars for its 20th anniversary is getting a HD remaster, Guild Wars Reforged, free for all
Well, I'll
existing
catch you later
players.
then.
Oh, that's fucking A. Very nice. Now, is there a tab to show all interactable objects? No.
That doesn't work.
It'll be fine, no alcohol, but I'm not sure you have something suitable to wear for it. Seems like Cloudflare's having a lot of issues, random sites going out of order and the like. Lou, I bet you've got something sitting in the back of the cupboard. Well, I've got another banana. Do I want...
Ah. Let's not press this curiosity thing too far then, shall we? That doesn't work.
Sex magic?
The book of the 32 unspeakable acts, with a compendium containing several speakable ones, and 6 more that everyone involved would rather forget about. No wonder it's on ice.
Right. Can the librarian help me out with anything more? What the bloody hell is this? Big shiny L. Val, you wrote sex magic. And it's so hot, it's gotta be kept on ice. I can believe it.
Hey there, old mollusk. What can you tell me about L-space?
L space.
Yeah, I see, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yes, I see. So what you're saying is that L-space is a means of time travel available only to librarians, which is essentially too complex a subject to convey with hand gestures and grunts. Yes, I thought so. But look, if I did have to go into L-space, say, to go back to another time, you could help me?
L-space is the distortion of space caused by big collections of books. Just picture some of those old second-hand bookshops, which look like they were designed by Isha on a bad day. They invariably have more staircases than stories, and rows of shelves that end in little doors, which are surely too small for humans to enter. This distortion of space has a similar, inevitable effect on time.
I like that guy's eagle feet. Val, I got gifted a sub to Uki's channel the other day. And it's now my favourite combination of emotes to put with my own lips. Teeth, I should say. I fucking love it. Yeah, it was real fucking fun. Okay, right. Pyro, your fanfiction history would indicate that 32 unspeakable and a mere 6 speakable is so drastically undercounted that the author must have been a prude. A lot of rivalry in the I'm more filthy than you department in the library. Hello. Which is quite far at the back. Styly! Can I get some ahoy hoys for Styly? So, we've had a chat about L-Space, which is when lots of books get together.
This seems like a good cue to cease this whole silly conversation.
And distort the fabric of space-time. Oh, hi, Mio! Funky, it pissed you off no end that shit like this happens and it was done for the betterment of your area.
That doesn't work.
So, today we've had Rob Brydon's Dublin accent, which is stuck with me, and I'm going to be bringing it out. No, fuck, I've lost it. And I apologise profusely, Styly.
Ye illustrious tome of levitation. Oh yes, that's levitating, all right.
Beowulf, now you're more filthy. Don't you dare call the Discworld discs filthy. Glad that I'm going to be taking something away from this game. I mean, I already knew how fucking great Rob Brydon is at accents, but it's just, I'm going to be taking away a feeling of the necessity to do more accent work. I'm a shoo-in for Peaky Blinders! Obviously, South African Peaky Blinders.
Oh dear, there's little pamphlets living in it.
Which Dublin accent is it though? There's like 3. It's clearly the accent of someone that has lived in all 3 areas of Dublin. And in their mind wanders. In fact, I think it's the accent of someone who's travelled the world a lot. No, it's easy, but his Tom Jones is incredible. It's the Dublin tour guide accent.
Oh dear, there's little pamphlets living in it.
Okay, bookshelf with little pamphlets living in it. Grew up in 1, educated in 2, settled in 3. Tree.
Ye illustrious tome of levitation. Oh yes, that doesn't...
What can I do? Tree. I've nailed it. Fuck it. No more accent work needed. I just needed to change 3 to tree. Oh, I haven't given the library... the librarian another banana. Oh. We good? I don't really want to go through these conversations again.
This seems like a good cue to...
What was this guy selling? I forget. There was a dude in the back of the library, the sleazy guy.
Psst. Hey, buddy.
Who, me?
Have you ever thought about the advantages of owning land on the Fremen-Wanger Peninsula?
Isn't that all underwater?
That's just its advantage, friend. Think of it. A seaside retreat where the sea can actually be the one total dominating element of the view.
The true challenge, can Fraz say purple hamburger? Oh, purple hamburger burglar in a Scottish accent. Purple hamburger... No, wait. I put too much emphasis on the A of the ham. Purple... No, it's purple burglar alarm, isn't it? Purple burglar alarm. Also hamburger burglar. What does this guy
What's
have?
that under your coat?
Hourglasses. Care to buy an hourglass?
Where did you get all of those?
Fell off the back of a donkey cart, sir.
Right, well, don't be a stranger. Cheers.
Purple burglar alarm. Either way, it's fun to say. Oh, crikey. So there was like 4 things that I got to get, and I have no idea where to get them. I'm going to go outside. I now have... Wait, can I get more bananas? Maybe I should get another banana. I'm going to get a banana, and then I'm going to go outside. Burglar? Burglar alarm? In a Scottish accent. Just, descends into throat sounds. Burglar alarm. I'm gonna have another banana, please.
That doesn't work.
Do 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 do. Lady Cleo Cabaret, lovely streamer, strong Scottish accent, gets round purple burglar alarm when requested by opting instead for indigo bell thief. No, indigo thief bell. Fucking great. Purple burglar alarm in Scottish is so hard. However, you can say it. Yeah, you can, Luke, 'cause you got damn good lips. That's what I've heard, anyway.
How do you open the gate?
They've changed the wasp names. The hand wriggles. It's a whole new spell.
So show me the new spell.
Can't. The spell's a secret.
What if I gave you a banana?
Nice weather.
Since classes in wind whistling, rain making and lightning throwing are all scheduled for today, I think that's being a wee bit premature.
Seems mean. That's the compliment of the day! Beowulf, you know, it's whatever you want it to be.
So, this is it? You just
premature
stay here all day
precipitation.
getting a wage for eating prunes?
Certainly. Someone's got to do it. It's a plum job.
I was talking to someone at an event the other day, you know, one of those questions that's like getting to know you bullshit. But honestly, I got genuinely interested in the answer because I was like, what's your favourite crumble? I was advised to get over my crippling social anxieties, to just have a stock of questions to ask people. And that wasn't one of the stock questions, but we got onto the subject of crumble. Chat, best crumble. Their answer, plum. Plum crumble. I've never had plum crumble, but it's fucking fun to say. And just, if nothing else, because I want to be able to say that I've had plum crumble, I want to have plum crumble. Plumble! I want to have some plumble. Plumble! Social anxieties or fear of crumbles? Little column A, little column B. It was a hellish time. To answer that one, damson crumble. Way better than plum crumble. Oh my god. Is this the crumble civil war? The crumbles, no longer united. Their once strong union has crumbled. Is that why we... Oh shit, is that why it's called a crumble? Because they can never agree. And any pact just is doomed to fail. Luna, hi. Playing 90s point and click number, oh, I don't know, 500,000, you see? Cranberry crumble, also a banger. That's fun to say. The Crimbles of Crumbledon! Cromanocry. You'd like a crumble that is just all crumble. A crumble.
The hand wriggles, please.
Yeah, right. Look, you just wiggle them like this.
Like this?
fuck? Did we just spit up a frog?
Yes, almost. Now try it like that.
Like this?
Right you are, son. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I'd like a nice lie down.
But what about the gate? Aren't you going to guard it?
Oh, who gives a monkeys?
Oh! From left field.
Did you get the number of that donkey cart?
Shade, you're going to go with rhubarb crumble as a close second, as in, like, you would go rhubarb over plum crumble. Apricot crumble is delicious. Can you tell that you like crumble? I at some point, I need to go to a crumble convention, apparently, and experience new crumbles. Can anyone tell me the closest crumble convention? Does London have a crumble convention? Who knew there was so much rivalry in the crumble camp? I didn't know this was going to be quite so divisive a subject. I wouldn't have used it as one of my getting to know you questions if I knew that it was potentially going to get me shanked. Pyro, you've had apple, peach, blueberry, and wildberry. Blueberry, blackberry, raspberry, cranberry. Cinnamon heavy peach crumble. Chocolate ice cream was probably your favourite. What about the way the cookie crumbles? A cookie crumble? Or is that cocky crumble? That's a different thing. If you were to make an apple crumble from scratch, it'd have apricot in it, as it apparently makes apple-based recipes taste more appley.
Well, I'll catch you later then.
Can I have this frog? What? Okay. So I didn't open the gate, but I did receive a frog for my troubles. Interesting. You don't even know what a crumble is. Yeah. There is a nice high-pitched squeal. We are... Wait. I'm gonna put that in here. We are using... I can't get to it. That was my lurks. I can't. I was trying to get to the MT-32. I can't. Boo! Well, I've got a frog. Can I talk to the frog?
Definite senior wrangler potential in this slippery little blighter.
We are using the MT-32 emulation called Munt. It's one of the voices. Frogs are the classic magical medieval consolation prize. Every once in a while, they're used to be an important figure. Wait, I can pick it up now? What have I got? What is this?
New improved Wonder Grow. Grows anything. New instant formula.
Frog's legs and garlic butter sauce. I've never had frog's legs. I've had snails. Wasn't a fan of the texture. Crumble is that cookie company that has more than one cookie in their cookie. What a load of shit! Can I use it to make a big frog? Can I make a big banana out of it? Big broom? Big book? No. This just goes all the way around, right? This guy's eating something out of the bag. Can we put poop in his bag to make him go big? Standards work.
That doesn't work.
No bag, no work. Bag poop, no poop bag. Okay, what could we possibly want to make big? The Unseen University. Can we grow a giant frog? Oh, well, I was trying to combine the frog with the fertilizer to make big frog. Well, that doesn't work. It won't do anything. It won't do anything. Hi, Schwaminian. If I was going to try and make something particularly large... Big pancake? I feel like it's got something to do with this book or the creepy guy. In the corner of the library. Sleazy, not creepy. Okay, luggage is coming with us. Would you like a frog? Wait. Whoa. That guy's got a banana behind his ear.
That doesn't work. Yes, I think perhaps our best move would be to keep slightly upwind of this one. Well, that and keep out of arm's reach. Golden banana?
A golden banana? I got a normal banana. Maybe I can use the normal banana on a golden banana.
That doesn't work.
No, you can't use a normal banana on a golden banana.
That doesn't work.
No, you can't use a banana on a luggage either, apparently. How about I poke the golden banana out of his ear?
That doesn't...
No. What do you like, a big old bag of poop?
That doesn't...
No. Well, I've got poop and I've got a frog. So that was, it's better than we had before. Oh my god, why didn't anyone tell me that I could improve the size of my luggage? Okay. Here's a genuine question flag. Can I combine items in my inventory? I'll engorge your luggage space. Yes, okay.
That doesn't work. That doesn't...
Are we ready for it?
That does...
Everybody's favourite part of any point-and-click adventure. Try shit on other shit.
That
this time
work.
It's literally shit.
That does... That does...
Next genuine question flag. Does it matter which order? AKA, if I used a broom on a banana and it wasn't the right idea, but maybe if I used a banana on a broom, would it be... Is it pedantic? It doesn't matter. Okay, cool. That does help things, because then you can just go... You can go across knowing that every time you've done something, you just need to continue going to the right.
That doesn't work.
Oh, I just double-clicked on the banana.
That doesn't...
Can't use the... All right. Can I poke the floating book with my stick?
That doesn't work.
No poking of the book. Okay, right. Well. There's a very angry book over here. Can I poke that with a stick? That doesn't work.
Ah.
Oh.
Let's not...
No. Okay. Now click everything on everything, everywhere. Achieved point-and-click godhood.
That doesn't...
Sex magic. Can we feed this book another book? The video game, is that just... You can't find anything that you were supposed to have in your inventory? One assumes the banana is not correct. Can I feed a book some fertilizer? Oh no, we delivered the item that you needed to solve this puzzle, but we just delivered it to another game. Yeah. I feel like the frog's important. I feel like the frog is the next step.
That doesn't work.
Don't know who...
On close...
Oh, fuck.
A man he has...
We delivered it to LucasArts. Your front doors looked similar enough. Shelves. Nothing seems to be...
Ha! Yes, now, don't rush me. Ow! Yes, thought so. They're shelves.
There is a photo of the bottom of the CD-ROM attached as your proof of delivery. Wait, whoa. Who wasn't this guy?
Well, this one's not a statue. I think this one used to be a frog out in the garden. Ah, well, he never should have asked to be turned into a handsome plinth.
I can't see why this would work, but...
Oh.
No.
Oh. That doesn't...
No.
Oh.
Statue, frog, meat, frog that didn't exist until I tried to open a door. No. Even luggage shook its head then. Connor, you're far too late to bed, so off you pop. Good night, Admiral. Good night, chat. Good night to you, sir.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you and good night.
A reminder that today's stream was brought to us by Funky Fire Monkey. 350k redeem for a non-franchise stream redeem. Thursday is Connorific's non-franchise stream redeem of Manhunt. Can I just chat to the Arch-Chancellor again?
There's work to be done. No time for idle chatter.
Send me a DM about it.
As if I can help who supplies my voice. Say no more.
Say no more, say no more. I might need a little push in the right direction here. Genuine question flag. Where should I be going next? I'll wrap that up nicely, I've. Just leave. Oh. I'll give it a go. Okay, I mean, it was the same animation, but big fan. Well!
Bisected by the river Ankh, the city of Ankh-Morpork is the oldest existing city on the Discworld. It is really two cities. Proud Ankh, turnwise of the river, and pestilent Morpork on the Widdershin side, although the pestilence is quite democratic and in fact covers most of the city.
Ah,
It is
this was
said
in
that
the...
all roads lead to Ankh-Morpork. But this is in fact incorrect. The truth is that all roads lead away from Ankh-Morpork.
Okay, welcome to Ankh-Morpork. You definitely live in the Morpork of your city, Shramanian. Ooh, didn't want to break away from the stream to cook, so dirty chippy it is! Oh, gotta love a sit-down chippy. There appears to be some sort of... Well, I was going to say bird, but now I'm thinking that's probably the dragon. Right. Dirty chippy for funky! Sit down, chippy, go on. Chicken wings, nuggets, ribs, chips, all tossed in salt, white pepper, chili, and sweet MSG. Nice. Monosodium glutamate. The subject of the worst propaganda in food additives in history. A tree.
Nope, I can't shift it. Poetic, isn't it?
I'm gonna make it real big.
Nope.
I don't want to shift it, I want to make it huge.
Nope, seems to be locked. Well, either that or it's just pretty wallpaper. This room sounds as if it's occupied.
Right. Can't use our tried and tested door opening method of kicking it, apparently. Blip, blip, bloop, bloop. Okay, there appears to be an inn. And there is someone in the inn. The Unseen University, the palace, the square, the street, the city gate. The shades. I'm gonna stay on the left-hand side of the city. The sinister side of the city. What's this say? Rincewind?
Keep off the grass. Actually, since they irrigate this stuff with river water, I'm surprised they even need the sign. The stench should be enough to simply move you right along.
Right along? Oh, can I have this?
That doesn't work.
Oh, I must have clicked on luggage.
Comfy looking bench, that. That doesn't work.
Oh, a lamp!
Ah, Lampus Illuminaticus. No fooling this wizard. I've taken an advanced course in lamp recognition, I have.
Fuck, that's good, clean comedy fun. It's ridiculous. Why would you need to take a course about recognizing lamps? And why would you then need to take the advanced course? Comedy gold! See, it's better if you explain the joke.
So, anyway, how's the wife?
Oh, not so bad. How's yours?
Oh, doing well, doing well. We thought we might invite you two around for dinner tomorrow night. I've made a chocolate cake, strawberry pudding, and duck's foot casserole with leaf mould.
Like this guy.
Leaf mould?
Oh, sorry. Did I say leaf mould? I meant caramel. Anyway, there'll be lashings of everything. You know the wife. She likes to cook.
Yeah, but is this a good idea? I thought she was watching her weight.
Why should she watch her weight?
Well, you know, after last time, when she accidentally ate that camel.
Oh, she's not overweight. She's just, she's just cuddly.
Yeah, cuddly. Very, very cuddly. With humps.
So, how's your wife then? Did she get that thing off her face?
Thing? What thing?
The hairy thing.
That's a beauty spot, that is.
Oh, I see. A bit long for a beauty spot, isn't it, though? I mean, in area.
Look, moustaches are supposed to be a sign of sensuality.
What, on women?
Listen, are you calling my wife ugly?
No.
Good. I'd have been ever so cross if you did.
This guy's great. Big fan of random man attempting to get in. Oh, I'd be ever so cross. It's the ridiculously absurd. The absurdly ridiculous. Comedy.
Look, could you just let me in, please?
Clear off!
Oh.
Well, I'll just move along then, shall I? Fine.
I should probably just try and use them.
Well, I'll just move.
No?
Clear off!
Well, that didn't work.
Now, that's what I call a guarded conversation.
sort of humour that good old Vivian Westwood and Bob Athena perfected in the mid-90s. And then was picked up by Vic Reeves and Bob Mortimer. Fuck, I love Bob Mortimer. Vic Reeves is awesome as well.
Now, that's what I call a
Bob.
guarded conversation.
10 out of 10. Would Bob again.
Is she really that fat then?
What?
Well, your friend was saying how fat your wife is, so I thought...
Oh, he did he?
Lies. I never.
Well, I'll just move along then, shall I? Fine. Well, I'll just move... Oh,
Can I have...
Bad luck comes in pairs, I suppose. Oh, good. A palace goon.
Got a goon over something. Did you see the last one laughing? Was it last laugh? I saw some of it, if it was the last laugh.
Bad luck comes in... Well, I'll just...
How can I not chat to him now? Can I go through? Oh! That's all I needed to do. And now that guy just lets us through because he beat up his friend. Okay. Peasant, witch, and thief. Ambassadors from their various guilds, one can assume.
Stout fella.
And a Fout Stella.
It's Nanny Og. A thief? Here? Just what I needed. 10 minutes in a room with a complete git.
Yes.
Hello?
No, it's a visitor, isn't it, Chucky? A visitor, yes it is.
Oh, Chucky!
What the fuck?
Look here! Mr. Pencilhead says hello!
Hello. He said hello to us, Chucky. Oh, Chucky.
Oh, I thought it was called The Last Laugh. But yeah, fair enough. In which case, yes, I did see a bit of it. I think I remember seeing Bob Mortimer do his magic routine. Yeah, earlier on. Apparently someone was saying that this was Pertwee's like last voice acting job.
Yes, what might your name be?
It's secret.
Eh?
I can't tell you, but Mr. Flower knows.
Oh, well, if you like. Hello, Mr. Flower.
Classic. Good fun.
Wet! He's all wet! Oh, Chucky!
Oh,
Excuse me, I think there's someone calling me.
I actually quite like that.
Excuse me, I think I must have missed something.
Missed it? Oh, very good. He's good, isn't he, Chucky?
He's good, he's very good. Yes, he's very good indeed. Oh, Chucky!
Are you all right?
Oh, are we all right, Chucky? Are we all right?
Come look here!
Whee!
I think I'm just going to lie down for a little while.
Ziggles, you gotta come out and lurk for Chucky!
Look, I was wondering if I could get some information off you.
Information?
Information, Chucky? About lizards? About dragons, yes?
Well, yes, all right.
Dragons. All about dragons then, Uncle.
Look, could you just keep it down a little, please?
Dragons, Chucky. Chucky doesn't like dragons.
Shut up! Quiet! Now just tell me what you know.
Tell what?
What about the dragon?
What dragon?
The dragon that threatens the city.
Oh, Chucky!
I'm so confused.
Quiet!
Dragon, Chucky.
Oh, we're being told to
dragon.
shush. All right.
Guess what I am now?
Boring?
No, guess again.
A teapot.
Yes, teapot. Teapot, Chucky. Oh, Chucky. Oh.
Stop it! Stop acting insane!
Insane? Did you say insane?
Yeah? Yes?
Chucky doesn't like it when I'm called insane. My mother called me insane once. She said it right before she died.
There is a sinister air about this dude.
Excuse me, I think there's someone calling me. Why do I always get the loons?
Loons, boons, goons. You come to ask a boon.
Look, are you on treatment for this condition?
Treatment? Treatment? Very clever, very clever. Chucky likes treatment. Does Pencilhead want some treatment too?
Now look, why don't you and your puppet just go away? Anyway, what sort of treatment?
Chucky likes his jokes.
Oh, Chucky, Chucky, Chucky!
I mean, I do like the additional weird, like, burp at the start of some of the lines. Burp, Chucky! It's good. Gotta do that for insane voices. Burp.
This seems like a good cue to cease this whole silly conversation.
This guy's got eggs. Ah, the patrician.
Greetings, lowly and scabby peasant.
Hail, old pointy-hatted one, and less of the scabby, thank you.
What's happening?
We seek an audience with the patrician, the mighty ruler of Ankh-Morpork. It's about this dragon, you see. He's making the cows dry up and all the curtains fade.
Really?
Well, that's what our Agnes says. Anyway, who wants to have their family char-boiled by a dragon? Soot's hell to shift.
Yes.
Well, anyway, that's what old Uncle Agnes says. You can't go fairer than that.
Uncle Agnes?
Yeah, Uncle.
So you describe him as a bit of a man, then?
Hadn't really thought about it, to tell the truth. Now you come to mention it, I suppose we should have asked. We just married him off to one of those guards outside the gates.
Well, that explains something.
It's always good to ask, you know? Don't assume.
Greetings, lowly and...
Hello.
What's that?
Oh, bugger. Nice.
Hello, dear.
Eek.
Tired? Ooh, I give a pretty good foot massage.
Now let's remain very, very calm about this, shall we?
A quiet dinner, a relaxing evening watching the potions brew. I'm very good at toes, you know. How's about just a little sing-song? Don't suppose you know a wizard's staff has a knob on the end, do you?
Mine hasn't, I can assure you. But I'll just rush off and check, just in case.
That's Katie Robbins, the only female voice actor in the game. She did 10 years on Spitting Image, so you know she's versatile.
Hello,
Oh, wait.
How don't
Mine hasn't, I can assure you. But I'll just rush off and check, just in case. Wait a minute, you're a thief. What are you doing here?
Well, it's about my quota, see?
Quota?
The amount I'm allowed to steal. It's not enough. The dragon's been destroying housing, so rent just went through the roof. I mean, a 20% increase in theft quotas for the duration of the emergency seems a reasonable thing to ask, doesn't it?
Depends if you're in the 20%.
One of the remarkable innovations introduced by the patrician was to make the Thieves' Guild responsible for theft, with annual budgets, forward planning, and above all, rigid job protection. Thus, in return for an average level of crime per annum, the thieves themselves saw to it that unauthorized crime was met with the full force of injustice, which was generally a stick with nails in it.
Unauthorized and authorized crime. It's a good system.
A star? He's got hopes.
Oh. This is also the tune that plays when I go to the bathroom. That's why I've also had to start sitting down to pee.
That doesn't work. Last time I saw a ring as big as that, there were druids dancing round it.
The scum ring. Nice.
Clever. We needn't see whoever's in the bath. Thank Offler for small mercies. That doesn't work.
Can I not have it? No? Okay. A mirror, which looks slightly out of place, as if we can pick it up. Success! Can we not use it on Rincewind?
That doesn't work.
You're not going to look in a mirror, fine.
That doesn't work. That doesn't... Rather an ornate little mirror, that. Yes, definitely a hat stand. Eye makeup, rouge, hair cream, all seems a bit dandified if you ask me.
Love a bit of dandy. When it came to the social commentary and satire, you think Pratchett was more on the ball than Douglas Adams? Pratchett disguised it a bit better, you thought? It's coming from a guy who envisaged a song named A Hedgehog Can Never Be Buggered at All.
Ah, the jumbo size. Love those lampwicks.
Yeah, I mean, come on, let's face it. Any one of us could do better than either of them. Douglas Adams, Pratchett, they got nothing on me.
Ah, the jumbo size. That doesn't...
Right, big mirror, little mirror, mirror in a box. Friend went for a pint with him after signing? Fuck yes. There are definitely folks that you just get the vibe that they're gonna be a great time to neck a couple with. Guardian, sweetest of dreams to you, dude.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you and good night.
Ciao, ciao.
That doesn't work. Actually, if you're going to spend all day in a chair, I think you'd be better off opting for something with more lower back support.
I've got a new chair with back support. Thanks to a lot of lovely folks that supported my birthday. You've been writing books for 15 years. You've never had one published. You keep writing them, damn it. There's also an album of Discworld music. Ah, that would have been good earlier. Thank you. I did look it up. I did look up Discworld. Clearly not accurately enough.
Oh, well, he's a busy man. Maybe this isn't the best time to bother him.
The patrician can be sort of thought of as the semi-benevolent dictator of Ankh-Morpork, administering not so much a reign of terror, but more an occasional light shower.
I said this earlier.
So, I hope you've come here on pleasant business.
Yeah, well.
Non-disruptive business. Reliable, solid business. Rather than mere disruptive rumor-mongering. Would I be right?
I do gotta love it. There are certain, like... What's the word? When it comes to evil characters, sometimes just putting a little bit of a speech impediment in, I don't know why, it just makes them more believable. As if you somehow imagine that they've spent all their life being bullied for having this speech impediment, and that somehow led to them being as evil as they are. Very subtle, but I like it. I don't know. He seems evil. I'm getting evil vibes. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's the best character in the game.
Rumour-mongering, solid business, maybe.
Well, are you or aren't you? Make up your mind.
So, you wouldn't consider anything dragony at all to be...
Valid.
Valid conversation?
In a nutshell, I think.
Yes, I see your point. If, however, just for argument's sake...
Argument?
Well, I say argument, more a suppositionary discussion, really, but if something, say, vaguely reptilian were actually to creep into the conversation...
Yes?
And the weather being seasonal, a flame or even fire-breathing theme were to, as it were, intrude across into the subject...
Huh. Yes, I see your point.
Well, you see where that begins to lead us, then?
Quite. Yes, quite right. Well, I think this sort of information deserves a very thorough treatment.
Ah, exactly so.
Perhaps the dungeon's information retrieval technicians might be willing to offer their services in such a case. Refresh your memory of details, that sort of thing.
Information retrieval technicians.
Yes.
Torturers.
The
Nice.
ones with racks and windlasses and that long sort of bent thing that they poke.
Ah, now you're with me. All supposition, of course.
Yes, as you say.
In any case, was there anything you wished to broach with me at all? Taxes, law reforms, dragons?
Dragon? Goodness, no! What dragon?
Exactly. We'll let it rest there then, shall we? Don't let me detain you.
Yes, no need to stretch the point.
Don't threaten me with a good time or something.
Look, I'll just...
I gotta save. As someone with a pronounced limp, we're all twisted in the soul somehow. Dudes, I am banging for a pee, and that's 4 hours into the stream. So I'm going to leave you with the musical stylings of Archetype. Why am I not banging for a Q? Because I need to pee so bad that if I was queuing, it would make things worse. Right. I'm also going to be. I'll be. See you shortly. Hello, dudes. Sorry for the extended bio break there. Tried to convince River to come back upstairs here. However, she wasn't having any of it. So I took her out. I took her out in the garden to throw a couple of balls around to make sure that she wasn't completely and utterly devoid of interaction. Better log this before stream streak destruction begins. Get us some enrichment. Oh, I did. Chucked a couple of balls. And then I ate a couple of biscuits.
Good luck.
Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. If you're enjoying this stream, if you're enjoying Discworld from 1995, well, you've got Funky Fire Monkey to thank for the redemption. 350,000 contraband to bring you this non-franchise stream redeem. And Funky was kind enough, generous enough, to provide a big box version of the game as well. The Argentum collection. Thank me, love me, worship me! Also, if you are enjoying the stream, bits, subs, and direct donations all go a long way to keeping the stream on, the lights on, everything else on, my clothes on, all of it. Spit in your mouth and tell me you're a good girl. No, that one costs. I mean, this is a silver collection. I know I'm worth more than that, right? Now, what had we used before? I think we had used the chat. I don't know if we used sarcasm.
So, you wouldn't consider anything dragony at all to be...
Valid.
Valid conversation?
In a nutshell, I think.
Yes, I see your point.
Yes, we had sarcasm.
Quite.
The one...
Dragon? We'll let
no dragon chatter.
Have you any idea how difficult it is to get through to see you?
Not really. Funnily enough, I've never had cause to do it, you see.
Well, I think it's appalling. Whatever happened to open government?
Well,
CD spinning up.
Since you put it like that, the last ruler who tried it ended up extremely open.
I still find it odd that a genuine wizard can hardly get in to see you. I mean, what if there's signs or portents or something? You're blocking traditional seers' routes of egress.
Well, I always look on inaccessibility as being a measure of the man. Supply and demand, that sort of thing. Still, now you're here...
At last.
Quite. Well, now you're here. We should extend you some hospitality. A little refreshment, maybe even a quick whiz around the palace. A walk along the highly dangerous battlements. Or a brief tour of the dungeons, perhaps.
No, you're a busy man.
Exactly.
Patrician, also Rob Brydon. Guy's got great accents.
Serious business? Well, yes.
Really?
Oh, bugger.
It's all pretty grim stuff, actually. You see, I've come to
took
get
my
some
drink downstairs and I didn't bring it back up again.
Dragon business.
What?
Well, that is...
Now listen to me. There are no such things as dragons. They are a physical impossibility.
Played by Charles Dance and Jeremy Irons in the on-screen adaptations.
Or maybes. I've had enough. The next person who mentions dragons in my presence will be off for a trip to the information-gathering technicians. Extremely quickly.
Well, I just thought...
Yeah?
Oh, right you are then.
Master accents. Giving herself extra range. Yep, true.
Look, I'll just go and stand over here then, all right?
Yeah, I mean, there were big names even for the time. Not all of them were big names for the time. I don't know how big Rob Brydon was in the scene, but obviously he was big enough to rub shoulders with some of these greats. I like that we just had to get one of them to attack the other one. I don't think I can talk to him anymore.
Well, I'll just move along then, shall I? Fine.
Yeah. Shows what you can do with quality over quantity.
That doesn't work. Wanted for arson, suspect approximately 3 tons, 200 feet long, scaly. Wanted dead, definitely dead. Reasonable reward.
A dead dragon, okay.
Counterwise wine tasting at Bear Huggers Wineries. Please bring bucket to winery the day before you arrive.
Oh, yes, because of the hang-unders.
Lost. Small dog. Answers to the name of Gaspode. Talks too much. If found, keep.
I like how the patrician is presented as corrupt and bureaucratic nightmare, but he's just kind of an average guy these days. Old-timers!
Aha! Crocus gittus, or the common old garden boring old codger.
Is he one?
One what?
One of them, you know.
What? With a whip?
Yes. He's one of them.
Probably. He's wearing a hat.
Well, I'm not standing for it. Young man, are you one of them?
Someone's fallen on the organ again.
Look, I'm not exactly sure what you...
Yes or no?
Oh, all right. Yes, then.
Oh, funny. He doesn't walk like one.
It's hard to tell in that dress.
Ah, I think I can see how this is going. It's a case of humorous misunderstanding, yes?
Sorry? What's that?
I'm not going to fall for it.
I shouldn't think so, in that dress.
You see, you're just taking perfectly ordinary remarks and trying to make some kind of joke out of them.
Oh, come on. There's not much to laugh at in our job.
I can see that.
We need a bit of fun.
This might not be much, but it's better than being up
Great
to your knees
dancing.
in blood.
What are your jobs?
Oh, we're heroes, mate.
You? Don't make me laugh.
You just said we didn't.
I mean, you? Killing dragons?
Oh, we've killed dozens of them in our day. And if you think you're a hero too, you'll want to find the dragon. So off you go. No point wasting any time. You didn't see me wasting any time when I took out the dreaded Temple of Offla.
Is that Rob Brydon doing a terrible Welsh accent? I feel like there's a weird irony in how much I've praised Rob Brydon for his incredible voice work in this, and then he's doing a Welsh accent really fucking badly. Bane, what up? Synth player's too stoned. Didn't think you'd ever type that. Here we are. Don't think this game fully mastered the Roland soundtrack. As a Welshman, he should be able to do a terrible Welsh accent, that's true.
Eh?
Rob's mastery of accents is so complete he can even do bad Welsh.
I'm the kind of man that went out and made his own destiny.
What out of? Wood?
Come again?
Well, you carve a destiny, don't you?
Could be made of ivory.
Can't get the elephants these days.
How's about iron? Then you could forge a mighty destiny. Too heavy. It has to be wood.
What?
There we are, young man. Your destiny should be made of wood. Don't go to the desert, though. It'll get termites, and then you'll have a holy destiny. Had to struggle a bit for that one, sorry.
Most certainly not. I've never been one of them.
He doesn't look like one of them.
He's wearing a dress. It's the best way to tell.
Ah, well, if you'll just excuse me, I think I hear destiny calling.
Right, okay. These good lads. Welshman Rob Brydon, I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude. Do you think you could do a bad version of your own accent? I don't know whether I could. Like that takes some skill.
Alms, sir. Alms for the poor.
But I'm already poor.
Well, you've got a pointy hat.
That's not wealth, that's status.
Oh, well, spare some status for the poor, Governor.
I think you've got that wrong.
How do you mean wrong? It's a simple request transaction. I underline a need and hope that you, in your wisdom, will provide.
It's not a question of that, it's a question of practicality. Status,
Indeed.
by its very nature, is ineffable. As a quality, it is essentially non-transferable.
So are you going to give me status or aren't you?
I can't just give you status, you have to earn it.
For instance?
Reach the top of your profession. Become the most famous beggar in the city. Get some real diseases.
Well, I'll try. Business is just down a bit. What can I do about it?
You need a more dominating image. Something to demand sympathy. Otherwise, heartless people like me are just going to keep on passing you by.
It's a thought, you know. Yes. Many thanks.
I love a bit of Eric Idle. You can do Scouse so badly that you'd trust me to look after your car radio. Potter, you can do a bad version of what should be your accent. Yeah, Robinson doesn't really change his voice that much. He's great, but he's not exactly a master of accents.
Arms? No, thanks. I'm trying to give them up. Why should I give you money?
Well, it's your traditional medieval street transaction, isn't it, Gov? It's an expected part of your fantasy environment.
You're saying that you're just here to add a little bit of colour?
Thanks for the
Authenticity,
follow.
Gov. Authenticity.
Well, wouldn't it be better if you actually looked the part? I mean, just look at you.
Why? What do you mean? What's wrong with it?
Well, it's pathetic. I mean, a beggar, by definition, has to be pitiable, doesn't he? I mean, why should someone give him money if he's as hale and hearty as any other geezer on the street?
Oh yeah. I think I see what you mean, sir.
Right, well, carry on.
Can't really hide the high pitch in his voice. I mean, that's not accent work, though. Like, you can have a high pitched tone in your voice in any accent. I'm not shitting on Tony Robinson. I'm with Funky. He's a good actor, just not a good voice actor. As in, like, not specifically a broad range of accents. Or timbres. Very close friend of Pratchett and a relatively famous actor.
What? Me pay you?
Oh, go on.
Why?
Why what?
Why should I give you money when you're no worse off than anybody else?
Well, business is bad, but what can I do about it?
Have you thought about improving your image?
Improve my
Right, well,
image? How?
Well, make yourself more presentable. Show some self-respect.
What?
The other way
spend
around.
Money on clothes and stuff?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Give us 30 shillings until payday then.
But you're a beggar. You don't get paid.
My point exactly.
Right, you are then.
Yeah, not in any way trying to shit on Tony Robinson. I fucking love a bit of Tony Robinson. But he has a narrower range. And that's not to do with a tone, like a high-pitched voice. You can do a lot with different styles of voice, but he has one of those very unique voices and hasn't tried to, like, broaden it. Sounds like a cunning plan.
Yes, and oh, look, he's displaying a sort of machine, a sort of with clamps and drill bits. Oh dear.
What is this? Clamps and drill bits, I'm in.
Yes, still fails to create that relaxing atmosphere, though.
He has Maid Marian and her Merry Men theme in her head. Oh, good old Time Team.
That doesn't... Hello there.
Hmm? Oh, hello.
I suppose it's quite a sensuous sort of job then, playing with women's hair all day.
Oh, not really. Not with the type of women we get in here. No silken locks, no golden magic drifting beneath my scissors. Nothing like my wondrous little milkmaid.
Can we click on this? Oh! Kind of looks like he's painted it on the back of our heads. Can I do something with the woman now?
Yes, all right. Hello.
Young man, you will have the honor of first witnessing my new ensemble. I shall now set a trend that will rock the fashion world.
Curly hair, suit yourself.
What?
Suit yourself, I mean, it might not be your style.
And what would you know about it? I never take fashion advice from a man wearing a dress.
Well, you'll never break the bonds
Hello there.
that have been shackled upon you.
Hello.
I suppose it's quite a
Oh, no, nothing like...
Right, we talk to him, and then he thinks about his milkmaid.
Get away from that.
Young man.
Okay, then we can talk to her, but she's not interested. Sense of order has returned to the ship.
That doesn't work. Diploma from the Academy of Barbering, Bloodletting, Leechery, Tooth-Pulling and Associated Self-Mutilations Academy.
Self-mutilations, okay. I mean, a lot of that was what barbers used to do, right? Bit of barbery, bit of butchery.
I think the medical and hair care professions still have a long way to go. I wonder why she smells of brimstone. Extractors, drills, needles. Look, let's not go into this too deeply, okay?
Can I have the diploma? Fertilizer, banana, broom, frog. Fertilizer that specifically can grow anything.
New improved Wonder Grow. Grows anything. New instant formula. Definite senior wrangler potential in this slippery little blighter.
Frog.
Rather an ornate little mirror, that.
It was fast amputations. Oh, there's a pocket. There's a pixel. There's a pixel.
Hello there. I suppose it...
All right, let's have
nothing.
Think about your lady friend.
Oh, what are you doing? Get out of my pocket!
I think the medical and hair care professions still...
Okay, what about this pocket? Let's have a little look.
I think...
No, come on.
My, what deep pockets he has.
And what they say about a person with deep pockets. Jingly ankles.
That doesn't work. Our first customer. I wonder if he was the last.
What's in that pocket when they're thinking about the lady friend? I was trying to reach in and find out, Avatar, but I wasn't allowed. Okay. Woman, apparatus, diploma. So this is a thing. We can go to the hairdressers. Oh! This man is mongering some fish.
A subtle hint of rotting kelp and lethal bacteria upon the air. The distinctive name melodious hum of flies. This must be the fishmongers.
Chopé! And some caviar.
The smell is terrible, but the fish don't seem to mind. Look at the size
Death
of
will
it.
do that.
Must be Clatchin sturgeon roe.
Sorry, one more time?
Look at the size of it. Must be Clatchin sturgeon roe.
That's how they got it in the first place. Clatchin sturgeon roe. Does make sense.
If times ever get hard, at least he can masquerade as one of the stock.
Oh, Oh, hello.
It's a rather unusual fish.
It's a fish that's a sword. A swordfish.
Is this fish fresh?
Fresh? Fresh? One of them just made a pass at my wife, sir.
That got me.
Good heavens, did it really?
I don't mind, sir. I think fish are quite attractive, don't you? I love my wife, but oh, you octopus.
Octopodes, actually, thank you very much. Or octopuses.
You're a silly man, and I don't think I shall speak with you.
That was quite sarcastic.
What's that under your arm?
What's what?
That fish, that enormous swordfish.
It's a swordfish, sir.
I can see that.
Nothing wrong with your eyesight, is there, sir? Wizards are fine people, no matter what everyone else says.
Don't be impertinent. You're skating on thin ice.
Skates are over there, sir. All in a row.
In a row?
No, all in a row, as in fish eggs. It's delicious. You should try some caviar.
Can I? Can I have some?
Don't get horribly burned to death by any monsters or anything.
Oh, shit. I just picked up this picture. Okay. I got a picture now.
A fine little octopus, that. Ah, a nice sturdy picture frame.
Well, this guy liked... Oh, an octopus.
Look at the size of it. Must be Clatch and Sturgeon roe.
Clatch and Sturgeon roe!
That doesn't work.
Can I have the swordfish?
That doesn't work. Hands off my pixels.
Reporting for duty.
Hello, Vitrix. How you doing? Just got back from Japan. How was your birthday? How was everything? Welcome back.
That's a rather unusual fish.
You unusual fish, you.
Is this fish fresh?
Fresh? Fresh?
Don't get horrible.
I mean, this was already his, I think. So what happens if we show him his own picture?
That doesn't work.
Birthday was awesome. Japan was fun and amazing. Nice. Well, welcome back, dude. Ah. Backstreet toilet, you say? Next to the fish crates. I don't know whether we'll be buying any fish from this man.
Oh, please let this not be where he normally keeps his stock. That doesn't work.
Osaka, Kyoto, Hakone, Yokohama, Tokyo. A proper tour de force.
Actually, I don't know if it's a good idea having a naked flame around this place. That doesn't work.
Well, you know, it'll burn off the smell, that's what they say.
A toilet? Purpose-built? What's the world coming to? Good grief! What in Offler's name is that dreadful smell?
You already missed the heated toilet seats. Welcome to this, the toilet of tomorrow. In a gungy back alley.
I don't care what the user manual says, I'm not doing it. No, I'm not going to look into there. There are some things best left unknown. I don't...
What could I possibly need to use a toilet for? Put some fertilizer in the toilet.
I don't care what...
A can, more of a can't, isn't it? Way-oh! Spider-moi! Hello, hello, hello. Thank you very much for the raid. How you doing, dude? Sniper Elite 5! How goes the sniping? Are you being elite? I don't know what to do with the toilet. Can you help me? I don't know. What am I supposed to do? Spider-Mar's fantastic. Welcome all the plushies. Dudes, if you haven't gone to follow Spider already, please. And thank you. Anybody that hasn't been here before? Hi, I'm Fraz. This is a project that I call the RetroVution. Except it's not today. Normally we do full franchise playthroughs of retro series, starting with the oldest game, playing through every single game in that series. However, today is a non-franchise stream redeem, aka a game that is not part of a franchise that we are currently playing through. Redeemed by Funky Fire Monkey. And provided by Funky Fire Monkey, thank you very much. Oh, street corner preacher. Spider. Oh no, I didn't realise that was the issue. Oh, a cat. Wait a minute. This is indeed my first time playing Discworld. But fertilizer as an inventory item in the game. It's magic fertilizer that can make anything grow. And now I have to read/listen to all the books. It's
and
the law.
verily shall he bellow forth the 10 sacred names of the Forbidden Dawn. I tell a lie, the 9 sacred names of the Forbidden Dawn. Then shall he stride forth, and many shall be the number of his stridings. Full across the disc shall he stride, and those who gaze upon him shall say, Look, it is Offler, and he strideth. From this day forth ask thyself, sinners, ask, Offler strideth, but does he stride for me? Or will you too be cast aside into the great big nasty pit where there shall be a wailing and a gnash of teeth? And if you haven't got teeth, then teeth will be provided. Oh, yes, indeed.
Last time you played these games, which was last year, you bought books for yourself since you hadn't read them before.
Shall be the blood upon his hands.
Hey, Rat, this makes things grow instantly, okay?
Large, great, piercing
Very
things
different.
shall be upon his head.
Hello.
Go away. I am a monk of the Temple of Offler.
Temple of Offal?
Offler. I am guardian of the Sacred Eye, Lord High Vicar of the other not-so-sacred Eye, and Grand Trilobite of the Cenopod.
You must be taller than you look.
Silence! Begone, or else feel the wrath of the mighty Offler and the toe-biting knights of the Holy Emasculation!
It's a monk of the dreaded crocodile god Offler. I wonder if he wants to be friends. Hello.
Go away.
Temple
off.
Okay, we
Temple
off.
You must be.
What would a
And
monk
verily
want?
shall he bellow
A frog?
forth the 10 sacred names of the Forbidden Dawn.
That doesn't work.
I tell a lie. The 9 sacred names of the Forbidden Dawn.
That doesn't work.
Then shall
I like that
he
we've got to
stride
wait
forth,
for
and
him to
many
finish his
shall
sentence
be the
before we
number
can go.
of his striding.
That doesn't
Full
work.
Across the disc shall he stride, and those who
Look
gaze
at yourself,
upon
look
him
what you've
shall
become.
say, Look, it is Offler, and he strideth.
That doesn't work.
From this day forth ask thyself, sinners, ask, Offler strideth, but
Looks like a
does
picture of an
he
octopus.
stride for me?
That doesn't work.
Or will you too be cast aside into the great big nasty pit where there shall be a wailing and a gnash of teeth?
And a gnash of
doesn't
teeth.
work.
And if you haven't got teeth, then teeth will be provided. Oh, yes, indeed.
It's not Eric Active, it's Eric Idle. Nothing works. Woo.
Try again later. Or earlier.
Black. Black shall be the blood upon his hands.
Ignatius the Troll's all-night pottery shop.
And large, large, great piercing things shall be upon his head, and he shall pierceth them who holdeth his name in vain. Lo, we are pierceth, they shall cry. Ouch, that really hurt. Yet it shall avail them nothing, for the piercings shall be many. Woe, woe to thee, the pierced. Woe to thee who turn from Offler. Woe
From
to
Offler.
those whose unmentionable areas shall feel the prod of those nasty pointed horns.
All the way to the end of the line. I like
And
it.
verily shall he
There was a cat. I want to find the cat. Click the cat. I want to be a cat clicker. Oh, a toy shop. Sale bin.
Ah, prime knickknacks. Purple pinatas.
Cool. I got a purple pinata.
Now there's something you don't see every day, a purple stuffed donkey kind of thing, I mean.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. If you remember correctly, Tony Robinson does the narration for the Terry Pratchett book Small Gods. He does religious rants very well. Oh my god, Santa's here. You're a little early, buddy.
Greetings, shopkeeper.
Good day, sir. Can I interest you in our toys? There's today's special, an amusing line of bells and whistles. Or there's Violent Bob, the doll with a face you can rip clean off.
Eh?
It's very therapeutic.
I'm sure.
The sort of thing you can share with your brothers. Brothers of evil, walking arm in arm across the rooftops of the world.
Are you all right?
Pardon? Oh, yes. Never felt better. So, can I help you at all, sir? Anything special catch your eye?
Oh, just browsing.
Browsing?
Yes.
Not plotting?
Definitely not.
Not secretly planning the overthrow of the patrician and the total dominance of the city?
No, not at all.
Oh, damn. Right you are, sir. Browse away.
I feel like Santa might be part of some resistance here. You would have thought that Santa would have had a deeper voice and sound less like a Welshman doing German. And yet here we are. Irrefutable proof. The mighty 9 sacred flames, Ras. Great segue. Are you in my Discord? Chat. Are you a big fan of D&D? Chat. Critical Role. Maybe the Mighty 9. Maybe you're excited as well. The new season. Well, Ras. How many episodes are we gonna be watching on Saturday? Saturday morning. We'll be watching some cartoons. Get yourself in. 3 episodes are releasing this week. Are we watching all 3? Damn. Alright, strap yourself in. I might have to do some, cleaning and stuff around the outside of... That's a lot of toon! You're watching Thunderbirds on YouTube with a friend of yours. Nice. Knowing the patrician knows about every plot before it begins and welcomes the challenge. ITV uploaded all their shows. Hell yeah. Can I have some string? I'm just taking stuff from this man.
That doesn't work. That doesn't
At this
work.
point, I'm just going to
That
try
doesn't
string
work.
on everything because string
That doesn't
is
work.
such a
That
vague
doesn't work.
item that it could go with anything.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
I'm the protagonist, it's cool. Raz, you got time to do all 3 this week, so why not? Fucking A! Right. Set aside 2 hours on Saturday, dudes. Because we blasting through these.
That doesn't work.
No pooglot for us.
Looks like a prime paste blanc extraordinaire to me. Good body, but a bit fruity for my taste.
It's funny, because he would eat the glue.
That doesn't work. Wood, solid, flat. Yes, it's definitely a counter, all right.
Toys, sale bin. It reminds you of the ABK point and click skit, combining pieces of string and orange trash equals grandfather's medallion. Jesus.
Greetings, shopkeeper.
Good day, sir. Can I interest you in our toys?
Bro nerd.
There's today's special, an amusing line of bells and whistles. Or there's Violent Bob, the doll with a face you can rip clean off.
Eh?
It's very therapeutic.
I'm sure.
The sort of thing you can share with your brothers. Brothers of evil, walking arm in arm across the rooftops of the world.
Are you all right?
Pardon?
Alistair Beckett
Yes,
King.
never felt better. So, can I help you at all, sir? Anything special catch your eye?
Oh, just browsing.
Browsing?
Yes.
Not plotting?
Definitely not.
Not secretly planning the overthrow of the patrician and the total dominance of the city?
No, not at all.
Oh, damn. Right you are, sir. Browse away.
Okay.
Whoa, legendary!
That doesn't work.
Where's damn elephants? Underneath me. Somewhere. At least one of them. Tombo. Tombo. Well. All the city gates. I'm gonna save the third time.
I have absolutely no desire to talk to that person at this time. Obviously the commander of the guards.
The proper Asterix, nay, Obelix mustache.
Always good to know the guards are being kept nice and safe.
Can we just make them hit each other now?
You know, that's possibly the closest I've ever seen anything come to being a human without actually being one. Ah, you'll be the mandatory pink idiot youth with sword, then.
Oh, Ankh-More pork. Damn, I really need to get in on this Terry Pratchett thing, because it seems like a big part of everybody's lives.
Evening all.
Now, Nobby, do I book him now?
What for?
Loitering with intent. Paragraph 7, subsection 3. Lurking, loitering, and vending without due course.
Oh, Carrot, give it a rest. Take a walk.
Who are you people, anyway?
We're the city guard, mister.
What, all two of you?
3 of us. There's me and the sergeant, who's a bit under the weather, as account of making an arrest of a large quantity of lager. Then there's the kid, Carrot. The boy's going to be a full member soon.
Marvellous.
We're on patrol. There's been a few thefts around here lately. Strange things going missing. Little knickknacks all over town. Almost as if someone's been swallowing them. You don't know anything about it, do you?
What? Oh, goodness me, I never heard of any such thing in all my life.
Well, we thought we might patrol our way over to the Broken Drum. Then we might patrol our way over to the inn. Then there's a few wine cellars whose doors definitely need checking.
I see.
So, what are you up to then?
I don't think Rob Brydon gave Tony Robinson any hints or tips on his Irish accent. If that is supposed to be an Irish accent, which I think it is. Tony Robinson, I'm going to put it back in. I love Tony Robinson. The man is incredibly successful, probably more successful than I will ever be. I love him, possibly more than I will ever love myself. But that was shit. Funky, you kind of feel bad for teenage Fraz, never having known the escapism of Discworld. I do remember picking up a Discworld book. When I was in junior school. Maybe it was just too old for me. Plus, I've never liked words. No, that's not true. I've always loved words. It's just words don't love me. What have we got here? Pudding.
Hello?
Very good. Very good. Is it also in suggestions? Never loved people, always loved words. When I was in juvie, it will be there. You just asked the dictionary, it had many good words to say about me, yeah, but it's two-faced. It's got equally, if not more, bad words to say about me. It's not a big part of yours, but you prefer your fantasy and science serious fare. Corporal Nobby has to carry a card with him to signify that he is indeed human.
What does a city guard do?
Not a lot. Not much call for us nowadays. Thievery is permitted as long as it meets guild quotas.
So how big is the city guard?
Well, it must be...
Yeah, easily.
Ooh, fully...
What?
Well, there's 3 of us.
But you said the kid is new.
He just wandered in out of the wilds one day. Almost heroic like it was. He's the first volunteer we've had in decades.
hard
He's
agree.
having a little bit of trouble fitting in, though. He's a bit literal-minded, you see, on account of the fact that he's a dwarf.
A dwarf? He's 7 foot tall if he's an inch.
He's the tallest dwarf in the world.
I lied about my height, see?
You're a very good liar.
He's a good loomer, too. He can really loom, Carrot can. Never known anyone for looming like Carrot.
A tall dwarf.
That's all right.
A tall
He's going
lumen
out.
dwarf. Well, you know what? You know, I can't take the piss too much because he's laying the groundwork for me to do shit accents. If we ever do this redeem idea of doing an accent, random accent for like 5 minutes, anyone that complains about it, I'll just be like, well, I'll just point you to a national treasure, Tony Robinson, doing a terrible accent as well. I feel like he's the angel and Neil Oliver is the devil. Do I want to know about Neil Oliver? How much to do a Jamaican accent? Dude, I already did the Jamaican accent. I did the Voodoo Lady on our first playthrough. On our first playthrough, well, not first playthrough because I did that when I was a lot younger. Sure, it wasn't Welsh. It was very, very, very close to being Welsh. Welsh Jamaican. Also, wait, hold on. Let me, hold on. Balegda. There we go. Perfect.
Look, I'm not going to stay here. I've had a very trying day.
Exciting? Full of action?
What? Yes, I suppose so.
Well, that's disturbing the peace then. Okay, these are your rights. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right not to remain silent, but to say,
making.
Please do not do that again. You have the right to say, yes, all right, it was me what done it. No, not the fingers.
Carrot? No.
What?
No, Carrot.
Oh.
We are not going to arrest him.
But Nobby, he just admitted.
But we're turning a blind ear.
Probably don't. Let's just say he has some unfortunate views. Then I am very glad to have not had him enter my radar. The character of Nobby is so close to Baldric that Robinson could have just done Baldric's accent and he'd have nailed it. Yeah, but Tony Robinson only has one accent. He went Dublin to down so fast. Well, I guess I say goodbye to these
I'll
guys.
just move along then, shall I? Fine.
Can I talk specifically to this dude?
Look, I haven't done anything to you. Why don't you just leave me alone?
Well, I'm a guard, sir. A guard has to...
To what?
Well, to guard, sir. I mean, we have to watch out for theft, sir.
Does that have to involve harassing me?
Well, you are a potential suspect, sir.
Why do I have to be a suspect? Couldn't I be... well... stock in trade?
Stock in trade?
Well, instead of harassing me, you could just take a quick look every now and then to make sure I haven't been stolen.
Good thinking, sir. If you are ever stolen, I shall report it to you at once.
Very calm voice on BBC historical shows, hence the comparison.
I think your commander wants you to fall in.
Right you are, sir.
So, you're, a
dwarf, sir, that's right. Don't let the height fool you.
Look, I haven't done anything. Will you stop trying to arrest me?
You haven't done anything?
No!
Nothing at all?
Absolutely not.
Right, that's vagrancy, that is. Under Article 7, subparagraphs 3 and 4, I must ask you to accompany me down to the watch house.
And then what?
5 months and counting.
Well, the book didn't quite go into punishment.
I'll take
only
it.
arrest.
So, is this the watch
That's another
house?
2 pieces of 8 in the
yes.
treasure tracker. Val, thank you very much for the 5 months.
Is that all right?
Prime sub. Can I get a little bit of hype in,
I
chat?
suppose so.
Well, I've certainly been taught a lesson.
Thank you very much, my lovely. Dudes, if you've got any hype emotes, throw them unceremoniously in chat. Or maybe ceremoniously. They can be mine, they can be anyone's. They can be Val's. Boom. Thank you, Spider. Thank you, Night Dweller. Lost Girl. Styly as well. Right, what the bloody hell were they saying? Because Val interrupted it. Had to make it about you, didn't you? Thank you.
Look, I haven't done anything. Will you stop trying to arrest me?
You haven't done anything?
No!
You haven't done anything?
Nothing at all?
Absolutely
Nothing
not.
at all?
Right, that's
Right,
vagrancy.
that's vagrancy, that
Under
is.
Article 7, subparagraphs 3 and 4, I must
3 and
ask you
4.
to accompany me down to the watch house.
And then what?
Watch house.
Well, the book didn't quite go into punishment.
Punishment?
Only arrest.
So, is this the watch house?
Yes.
Right, well, then I'll accompany you there. Is that all right?
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, I've certainly been taught a lesson.
You feel like you learnt your Welsh accent from watching Fireman Sam. Ponty Pandy. Do. Feel Funky's power! Nuke.
Well, I'll just move along then, shall I? Fine.
No Berts, only hypes. City Gate? A Gladius!
Here, you can't go through the gates without a gate pass.
I can arrest him now, Nobby. That's illegal, that is. Leave him without a pass.
I haven't left yet.
What?
I said I haven't left yet.
Yeah, and?
If it's only illegal if I leave, then it can't be illegal for me to not leave.
Ah, right you are then. Well, just watch it, that's all. Just you watch it.
Oh, I'll watch it! Love a Welsh accent. Would love to learn Welsh, but it's so hard. Yeah, I can imagine. Wonder if it's on... Is it on Duolingo? Probably. Watch it real good! Where else do I need to go? We've got guard, and guard in the guard tower. We got S4C, which is Welsh Channel 4, over the air where you grow up. Nice. Duolingo has Welsh. It is on Duolingo. Well, there you go. No excuses, Emmy. Get a Welsh owl. What's Welsh for owl?
Very good reason before I go into the shades.
The Shades is an area where curiosity not only kills the cat, but ties lead weights to its feet and throws it in the river.
Right. Sounds like a fine place to be. Always surprises me the computer game this old has such an all-star cast. Yeah, especially because, like, video games were like the ugly stepchild of the acting world back in the 90s. I think I got that line from Tim Curry. What the hell was that? Welsh for microwave is poppy bean. Genius. Double L is usually a ch sound. Llewellyn Garden City? No. Welsh for owl is... Okay. Teiclwan. Teiclwan? Teiclwan? Maybe? Let's go with Teiclwan. Sounds like it could be Welsh. But yeah, we went through the commentary on, I forget which one of the Gabriel Knight games it was. But when we did Gabriel Knight as a series playthrough, some of the commentary was from Tim Curry being like, you know, that it just wasn't the done thing. Well. Straubs! Thank you very bloody much for bringing a massive old raid along with a load of poop. Thanks for the poop. Can I get some ahoy hoys for the lovely raiders? And a whole pile of poop. Stay clear, the strawberries are here. There's a Discworld game? Welcome to 1995. I was young. 8 at the time. Gee! It's bloody good to see you, Squire. Thank you very much for coming over. Fire Duke, Starship Swifty, Little Potato, Cleo, Major Eyeswater. Oh, great. Ellie, I love a pun name. Anton Who, Gloomy Squids, Bob Fackle. Hopefully I didn't say that wrong. Jessica, Contra, Abtots, Straubs, hi. To what do I owe this glorious raid? You weren't born then, Little Potato. 4 years later, you were but a glint in a glint in a glint. Major Eyeswater, thank you for the follow, Abtots as well. Hi. G guided us here. Big fucking love to G. Me and G have been stood around a fire before, fiddling with meat. That was a fine Amsterdamian time. Thank you for bringing friends, G. Anybody that hasn't been here before, hi! I'm Fraz. This... It means BBQ! Oh, yeah, no, there was that time as well. Yeah, we did also do that. This is a project that I started on Twitch 8.5 years ago. Whose meat? It was everybody's meat, Tombo, you know? I didn't discriminate. Can I get some Fraz sausages? Fraz sausage. Just to, you know, seems like the right time to do it. Meat for the masses. 8.5 years ago, I started this project, which is the RetroVution. It's a clever name, you see. It's like revolution and retro, but not... Oh, Bob! I think I've been out-sausaged. Fuck! Okay, fair. I love it! I ask for folks to ahoy hoy the raiders, nothing. I ask for sausages, everyone's like, fuck yes, let's bring sausages! You gotta understand your channel. But yes, 8.5 years ago we started this project, which is basically full franchise playthroughs of retro series. Alright, hold on, Rincewind's got something to say.
Anybody home?
Yes, we'll get back to the game in a minute. We do full franchise playthroughs of retro series. We start with the earliest game in a franchise, and then we play every single game in that franchise until the whole thing is done. At the moment, we are playing through the Simon the Sorcerer franchise. We have literally just, yesterday, finished Conker's franchise. So that's Conker's Pocket Tales into Conker's Bad Fur Day. I've been out-sausaged, you know? I am man enough to understand when I've been out-sausaged. Straub, tell me more about your channel. Tell me more about your stuff. Or I can do this thing, which people absolutely fucking love. You'll love it. Everyone loves it. Nobody ever gets awkward when I do this. I go to your channel and I read your about section. Hey guys, my name's Straubs and welcome to my channel, smiley face. I stream a variety of different games, but mainly enjoy yapping and getting to know you all. For business inquiries, Straubs at xpinfluence.com. Wait, there's got to be more. Fucking young'uns. Hi, my name's Straubs, 24 years old, living in the UK. Passion for gaming and yapping. I've been playing video games for about 18 plus years. I haven't updated you about me in a while. Okay. Oh, and we talk about food a lot, okay? Best sausage. Oh, shit, wait, no. Ignore the sausage for now. Straubs, best crumble. Best crumble. Give us your favourite crumble. I recently was at an event, asked someone this. They came up with plum crumble. I've just spat everywhere. And I've never ever had a plum crumble. Oh, well. Apple crumble. It's a classic. What would you have that with? Custard? Ice cream? Cream? Squirty cream? Strawberry crumble. Fuck yes. I'm a big fan of strawberries. What do you play? Variety streamers? Do you love playing cozy game? Fuck me, words. Come on. I'm assuming that your channel is... No, it's 18 plus? Should I curb my enthusiasm for swear words for a little bit? Variety streamer that loves to play cozy games like Minecraft and Red Dead Redemption 2. However, you could also catch me playing FPS games like COD or Fortnite. How old are you? 24. What is your accent from? Scotland. When's your birthday every year? How tall are you? 5'5" and a bit. Are you ginger? Yes. And that's all you need to know about Straubs, dudes. That's all I need to know to follow a Scot. I'm a fake Scot. My dad's Scottish, and he brought me up to hate myself because, you know, English. You can tell you haven't updated it in a while because of the Red Dead mention. Made your eyes water. I'm not gonna lie, anytime that I see your name, I have to say the whole thing. Gosh, good to see you. No, I'm not. No, I'm not Jewish Scotsman. I'm about quarter Scots. Haven't played it in over 6 months. Come on. Brass is English? You shouldn't be here, Styly. Sorry. It was my perfect Dublin accent that seemed to keep you here. You see? You obviously thought that I was a fellow Irishman, and you were like, well, I must stick around to see what this boy's gonna do. Nailed it. I got more than one kill. Several kills. I got the Fraser tartan. I got the Heritage tartan. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. If it helps, in my heart, I want to be Scottish, you know? I'm just saving up for the op. Right. What were we doing? Anyway, Straubs, thank you so friggin' much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. What were you playing? Fuck, wait, hold on. I'm gonna have to give you another shout. Oh, you were just chatting. Nice. Food? Okay, back to the palace, the square. There's nothing in the middle. We've been to the inn. Playing Dispatch! Oh, okay. Do I know Dispatch? Potter, you want to be Scottish more and more every day. We can't get outside of the city. We've been to the inn, been to the park, been to the... Well, we started in the university. Dispatch is new, very fun game. Lovely. Chat, by the way, the next time... Well, no, not tomorrow. This is the penultimate stream that you will see me without braces. Yeah, that's right. I'm pushing 40 and I'm getting adult braces, baby. Not tomorrow. I have the hygienist tomorrow to make sure that my teeth are all sorted. But then afterwards. Yeah, better. Yeah. Brace myself for braces! My mouth is going to be screaming. Which is usually where my screams come from. As I awake in a cold sweat. What the fuck? Alright. This is a funky fire monkey. Redeem. Funky. Well, where should I go next? Where else do I scream from? My armpit, weirdly. Fraz brace face war. That's gonna be me. My butthole! My hole! My butthole! I blew out my butthole! Fuck, I love that cat. Cats that make the weirdest sounds when they try and like yowl. My favorites. Did you do the whole of the square? Did I do any? Straubs, abso-friggin-lutely. Go thing do. Heads or tails? You love the oh hi! Southern US cat. Tails? Oh, well, GG. You're gonna have a great time. Enjoy. Oh! Absolutely not, I didn't do any more here. I go meow. I go meow. I go meow. I don't know who I am. Look away. What's going on over here? Braces. Oh, braces. It took me a second, but I got there.
That doesn't work.
Hello again, Calico. What the hell was that? Was that the Pillsbury Doughboy? You're waiting for the coin to land on its edge. I'm pretty sure that's the Pillsbury... Oh, no. It's Pinky and all the brain.
That doesn't work.
Shut up, sit down, no talking. If you're mad, you don't want to run around infecting everybody else.
This world you cannot stand. Tell me how it makes you feel. Yes, I see. A case of latent aggression.
Is that the librarian?
Now, I want you to relax and tell me about your innermost feelings.
Gosh, yes. So many good voices. So many terrible voices as well. Including Rob Brydon doing a shit Welsh accent.
Monkey.
Did you get the number of that donkey cart? Can I have a butterfly net?
No, I can't seem to do that.
Okay. Magazines?
No, I can't seem to do that.
I can't do anything but look at the magazines. Luggage? What a legend.
Ah, yes. Ambulatory furniture, a man's best friend.
Made out of, wait, what was it? Sapient firwood or something. And Kate Robbins doing literally every female character. Pearwood! Thank you.
Yes, probably as good a place for him as any.
We've got a troll, we've got a crying girl, we've got a receptionist. Okay. Cheers, Tony.
I'm sorry?
The eyes, the awful knowing eyes.
What's happened to you?
I couldn't take it. Thumping, not thumping, my brain's gone potty. Ah! Get them off me. They're all green.
Well, this guy seems perfectly cromulent.
Excuse me, I seem to be in the wrong conversation. Yes, look, let's not pursue that, shall we?
It's very delicate,
Wibble.
you know.
How do you change voices like that?
Change it like what? You
did it just then.
It's called bucketing.
Channeling?
No, bucketing. It's like channeling, only it doesn't drain away afterwards. It all just sort of sloshes around in there and dribbles out at random.
The winter evenings must just fly by.
I don't know what the other one was. Should I know what the other one was? I feel like that was a hilarious joke. If you knew... It was like talking in tongues or something?
You wouldn't be a loony by any chance, would you?
My dear sir, I'm shocked, nay, hurt at the insinuation.
Eh?
I am a victim of circumstance, nothing more.
That and the fact that he's barking mad.
Now, look, the young, the dark, the crab-wise.
Always be wise to your crabs.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of Ankh-Morpork.
Give it some, Tony. Funky, you've got an overgrown pear tree in your garden. You're going to lop off 8 foot. Lop off the 8-foot central trunk above the branches so that it doesn't put growth on in height. So you'll have to... A tall staff of pear wood. Might set a larger amethyst or something at the top of it and call it a wizard staff. For roleplay. Nice. Channeling is when you channel the dead to swindle people out of their money. Ah, I see. He is quite well spoken for a troll, even if it doesn't make a lot of sense. True. But, wait, wasn't it something to do with... It's temperature, right? We physically have this, thanks to Funky Fire Monkey. Thank you, Funky. And, in here, there was something about trolls, and they're like the heat. Wait, I've got it. Ambulatory silicon life forms with all the playful energy of a landslide. Trolls largely keep to themselves out in the wilderness. Recent downturns in the traditional wholesome lifestyles of the local forest have led to a number of these creatures filtering into Ankh-Morpork looking for work. In the cold air of the mountains, trolls are in fact quite bright, almost cunning. Only in the lowlands are they a byword for stupidity. In fact, the slowness of the thought is induced by the effect of heat on the silicon troll brain. If sufficiently deep frozen, a troll is astonishingly intelligent. There is nothing subtle about trolls. While they cannot digest a human being, they have been traditionally reluctant to accept this fate, and hitting another troll on the head with a rock is equivalent of 2 humans exchanging the time of day. They have silicon supercomputer brains.
Who, me?
I've forgotten what it was.
Remove stains while it disinfects. Makes whites brighter than bright.
Look, I'm afraid I can't handle this right now.
Millennium Hand and Shrimp.
If you'll excuse me, I believe I'm needed somewhere else.
Love the elevator music in this room. I'm just going to see whether River wants to join us for a moment. River, come here. Been a little while. We've gone past the hour. Well, come here. Omni, you came in at the right moment. Hey, buddy. River, come here. What's this? Hey, BXT. Omni, she's just shy. She knows that you're here, and she knows that she loves you too much. River! Come here! Come here! I hear the sounds of rustling, but I think that she's not actually joining us. The thing about this game is that despite having played it, you have no idea whether the dialogue is only a drawn-out joke or if it's actually part of the puzzle or a solution or clue. True story. Omni, tell her that you have twice the shyness and love for her. I'm actually going to quickly go downstairs because I need my drink. I was gonna hopefully,
Hello?
BRB. Yeah. You go first. You go first. Kill. The puppy! The happy puppy is with us. Once again. Good girl. Oh, you're cute. Yeah. You just saw her eyes in the void for a moment. Pink puppy jowls. It's where she holds all of her power. Feel my power. Oh, big yawn. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. There you go. Omni would like to say that he is just as nervous as you, if not more nervous.
Hello? Anybody home?
The stream is saved! She doesn't quite know what to do at this point in the proceedings. What's this? Yeah. What's this?
Ahoy, hoy!
Ahoy, hoy, puddin'! River on the big TV! This is a big screen river. You see the whiskers? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I can't cover her ears at the minute, because if I cover her ears, she won't be able to listen out for Ananda, my housemate, returning home. Do you want to come and sit on this bit? Oh. Come and sit on this bit. Come here. Yeah, it's a comfy bit. Are her ears indecent? Not fit for stream? I can't cover them because then she wouldn't be able to listen out for her mother returning. And that's a big issue. Yeah. She has to be always alert for the sound of mother returning. She's a good girl. She is a good girl. The stream is finally saved. Oh, there's my drink. I thought I brought it. That was kind of why I went downstairs. I don't know why I called for River. I don't think she can do it. Hello!
Hello!
Told you. She silky shiny. She's the best pup. How long? Oh no, there we go.
You stopped! How dare you!
Sorry. I apologize. Didio, thank you very much for the follow. Beowulf, you bet she can solve it? I mean, just look at her. She's a puzzle-solving machine. River would be on Act 2 by now. Okay. Great thing about point-and-click adventure is you can do it with one arm.
No, I can't seem to do that.
What have we got?
That's possibly the most heinous woman I've ever seen in my life. Stunning how they managed to find these people. Now, why is she dressed as a milkmaid?
Wait a minute. That was the same lady that was, are we losing a puppy? Puppy? Puppy dog? That was the same person that popped up in the bubble in the hairdresser's thoughts. Imagine being a kid home alone and not knowing that hello's coming. You'd have shit yourself.
Yes, probably as good a place for him as any.
Gosh, your parents' dog was also great at solving puzzles. Usually, this consisted of barking loudly at the problem until someone got tired of hearing it and solved it for her. Worked every time. You're on a raid train, TDO. Well, welcome in. Can I leave?
Shut up, sit down, no talking. If you're mad, you don't want to run around infecting everybody else.
She's busy solving the puzzle of where Mother went.
No, I can't.
Okay, I can't get up. Maybe I can. Maybe I can't.
Now,
shut up, sit. If you're mad.
Okay, I'm not allowed to go anywhere.
Shut up, sit. If you're mad, you don't want to run around infecting
You're doing it
everybody
wrong.
else.
You gotta pet her hard so she can feel it. Is that good? I don't think I'm allowed to take the magazines. Oh, Funky. Oh, I am very much aware. She fucking loves a bit of rough and tumble. Oh, no. Wait. There's some noises. Love the t-shirt. Thank you very much. It's from Into the AM. Into the AM have a gigantic sale on at the minute, and I'm affiliated with them, so if you want t-shirts, graphic tees, flannel, any of that good stuff. What the fuck? Oh fuck, wait, what? What just happened?
Shut up, sit down, no talking. If you're mad, you don't want to run around infecting everybody else.
Don't want to run around infecting everybody else. Love the voices. Oh, I clicked through. Oh, it's butt rub time. It's butt rub. It's butt rub time. It's time for the butt to get rubbed. It's time for that butt to get a rub. The butt gets a rub. Oh yeah, it's the butt. That butt has got a rub, by the way. It's butt rub time. Hi, Dibbler. Isn't Dibbler his own guild or something?
Dragon detector, sir.
He's not impressed, yes I am. as the only he in the building.
Can I interest you in a dragon detector, sir? I'll only charge you cost price, a single shilling. I'm cutting my own throat.
A dragon detector? How does it work?
Easy as pie, sir. This rod has a piece of wood tied to the end. When you get close to a dragon, the wood turns to ash.
How close?
Is the brick
Very
wet?
well. You
It's
caught me
raining.
there,
Is
Governor.
the brick
A slight
moving?
design flaw.
It's
Tell you
windy.
what, I'll halve the price. 2 shillings
Has
and
the
it's
brick
yours.
gone?
I'm cutting my
It's
own
a
throat.
hurricane.
Oh no, let me guess. The lovable street merchant.
Cut my own throat, Dibbler, at your service, sir.
Dogs,
Care to buy
correct.
a dragon breath proof vest, sir?
Is it guaranteed?
It's never been destroyed by dragon's breath yet, sir.
Not necessarily a strong recommendation, though, is it? I mean, it's never been engulfed by lava or trampled by penguins either.
There you are, sir. Free guarantees for the price of one.
No, thank you.
Well, how's about dragon pinwheels, sir? Cloison pins, flags, or we have dragon repellent. Only 1 shilling gets you a bottle. Tell you what, sir, I shouldn't be doing this. I'm cutting my own throat.
Cut my own
Money
throat.
back guarantee. You get your full cash back if, in fact, the dragon eats you. Personal application only, of course.
Not today, thank you. Not tomorrow either.
That is indeed Tony Robinson. Oh, tackled properly. This is worth 19.
Useful for inflicting irony, sarcasm, and bad jokes on people.
Oh, I get an explanation of the icons.
Useful for exchanging pleasantries with somebody.
Asking for a sausage.
Useful as a means of getting an answer. What's that smell? It's like roasting loincloths.
Sausage in a bun, sir. Wholesome and nutritious. I'll tell you what, I'll sell 3 for the price of 1. A single penny. I'm cutting my own throat.
Nah, thank you.
Sausage in a bun.
Care to buy?
No.
But you never even heard my pitch.
I thought I'd save time.
We can go back and try it from the top if you'd like, sir.
Well, excuse me, I think there's someone calling me.
And a stall of tomatoes. It's butt rub time again. It's butt rub time again. It's butt rub time again. Oh. And of course, after the butt rubbing is done, she leaves. Just like all of the women in my life. Also, I'm gonna have to turn off this camera, otherwise you'll see my feet, and then Twitch will ban me for showing such lewd images. That's why you have men in your life. Awesome. Do they not leave after the butt rubbing's done? It's on my feet wiki.
That doesn't work.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna have a tomato. Rabid for them toes, I know. You can't help yourself. You gotta love wearing them as earrings, chat. What? What?
That doesn't work.
Oh, an urchin and an Amazon warrior. This game's from 95. This isn't going to be problematic at all, right?
Greetings,
Oh,
noble warrioress.
Greetings, O pointy-hatted elf.
Aye?
It is I, Red Socum, chosen avatar of the goddess Mothra. I've come to Ankh-Morpork seeking adventure. I've sworn myself to the quest and may give myself in marriage only to the man who can equal me in combat.
Are you in much demand?
Well, yes, apparently. Under the terms of the Geese, I'm supposed to suffer no insult from any man, which unfortunately includes wolf whistles, lingering looks, and even passing thoughts of attraction, which would be all right, but they insist that I wear this get-up. Standard heroine issue. By the way, geese is an archaic word, meaning something like obligations. I really don't want to hear any more jokes about birds.
Inconvenient.
It's ever so cold.
So, do many people actually just just want to try and marry you?
Oh, yes, happens all the time. Well, I suppose I encourage it, really. I mean, it's been 10 years, and a girl has to settle down someday. They've been lining up in the taverns ever since I got here. I've been killing people non-stop since 10:30.
So, just tell me a bit with this one. In order to get engaged to you, they have to
match swords with me, yes.
to the death.
Yes.
Sounds dangerous.
Actually, it's more boring than dangerous. Well, at least from my point of view. Other girls get to debauch with barbarians, and all I get is two-way conversations with the gods.
Really?
Well, it's not as if Mothra, goddess of Stepland, storms and destroyer of cardboard cities, really has anything much to say. I mean, there's the occasional quest aspect of things, but more often than not it just means chopping up some mothballs or getting her a nice rug for tea. I suppose there is a lot of posing, and the chainmail bikinis are nice, but it doesn't fill up a Saturday night, if you know what I mean. You, do know what I mean, don't you?
Sure. I know what you mean.
Mothra even gave me this magic sword. Said it was to keep me safe. Bitch. Every time I meet some halfway likable man, I have to kill him.
Well, can't you stop it?
Well, no. It's a magical curse, you see. For instance, if I even suspected that you found me attractive, I'd be forced to do something really totally unpleasant. Probably involving spleens.
Spleens?
It's an organ. I'm not sure what it does apart from ooze green.
Yeah, well, I quite understand. Good thing I don't fancy you then, eh?
I'm ever so pleased. Of course, I feel a lot more comfortable with you in a dress.
Touché. That was nowhere near as questionable as I was expecting it to be. I think I fell for the trap of her being in a bikini. If it's to the death, there's never a marriage. No matter who wins. Yeah. Love for all them dibblers, including but not just disembowel myself honourably dibala, cut me down, hand off dibbler, al jabbler, fago dibble, may I never achieve enlightenment diblang. All of these are references I have no idea about. Oh, Kate Capsize. What a fucking character.
So you're a
Cruises!
That's right. The Icelands, snowfields, that kind of thing. Proud land for a proud people. Forge of destiny, and so forth.
And, well, is that a Hubland costume you're wearing?
Yes. Why?
Well, it just doesn't seem climatically appropriate. How does it stay up?
Pressure.
Pressure?
Everyone's eyes are always running all over it.
I guess that's the advantage of the games being based on Terry Pratchett books. The humour was already written, and it's not your usual 90s attitude stuff, indeed. Also, I've heard that apparently these games are very closely watched by Pratchett.
So, where are you from?
The Hublands.
Hublands?
CD spinning up.
At the middle of the disc. It's where all the barbarians live, but you don't see many of them about. They're all too shy.
Shy? Shy hordes?
Well, they get bad press, you see.
Well, only because they crash civilizations, burn cities, and have a thing for the lamentations of women.
They're just enthusiastic. Boyish high spirits.
Oh, I see. All that nailing people to doors and setting fire to them is just a way of letting off steam, yes?
Yes, they don't mean anything by it. It's just their way of saying hi. Are you looking at me lustfully?
Me? Madam, after a day like this? Not a chance.
Oh, well, that's all right. It's just that if you were looking at me in a lustful manner, as it were, then under Article 5 of the Warrior Maiden of Mothra's Code, I'd have to chop you up into little bits.
Good thing I'm not gawping at you, then.
I'll say. So you mean you really don't find me attractive at all?
What? Attractive? Nah. I don't care a monkey's.
Great running gag.
That donkey cock?
Fantastic donkey and monkey gag. Sorry, I hiccuped. Hiccuped with joy. I'm really glad that I think I've got the measure of that gag by now. For anyone that has no idea what the fuck just happened there is a librarian in the university that was accidentally turned into an orangutan, and he fucking hates it when you call him monkey. Because he is an ape. So anytime the word monkey is spoken, the librarian appears and clonks us on the head.
Well, goodbye.
What the fuck am I doing to this urchin?
Care to buy a money pouch, sir? Very good, Nick. Cost you 1 shilling.
No, I already have a money pouch, thank you.
Are you sure?
Stolen! The damn thing's been stolen!
Good thing I was at hand with a replacement then, innit, sir?
Wait a minute. This looks exactly like my
Just
money
don't-
pouch.
You see, sir? You'll hardly even know your old pouch has gone. Let's service for you.
Now look. Did you just steal this?
Don't look at me, sir. I'm just a lovable street urchin, I am.
Urchin?
Yeah, you know, one of them hard things that lives on seaside rocks. The ones that end in points.
It's a starfish, isn't it?
Hi.
All
I'm
right,
looking
sir.
for a friend
I'm a
of mine.
lovable street
Hi,
starfish.
fuck system.
then.
Sounds a bit fishy to me.
I'm just keen to get you to shell out, Gov. Like a second pouch, sir, just as a reserve, so to speak, in case the worst should happen.
Look, if it's not too much to ask, how did you do that?
What? Give away a trade secret?
Tell me how you do it, or I'll turn your spleen into a tank of sea monkeys.
Fuck's sake.
Did you get the number of that donkey cot?
Oh, well, when you put it that way, Gov, look, it's easy. Just practice on those old guys over there and get your hand in.
With the old guys, it is easier to get your hand in. But you do have to start with a finger. Sorry. What the fuck just happened to our hand? Oh, no, it's fine. Did I just steal this man's colon? What is this?
Small bloomers.
Small
About
bloomers.
my size, actually. Sort of soft and silky. What a strangely liberating thought.
Hey Tech, good to see you, dude. Epic game and even more epic books. I clearly need to listen to the books. Interesting direction that your mind went. All I saw is... I was going to call him Simon then for a second. There is obviously more than a couple of crossover points between the two of them. I saw Rincewind jam his hand down a dwarf's trousers and pull out a long tubular pink thing. Feel like I'd like the Sam Vimes one. Ones. Funny thing about the librarian is that he is the only male orangutan for thousands of miles around, yet he doesn't have the facial flaps, phalanges, of a dominant male orangutan. Does dominance only come when it is at the, like, when you are dominant over someone else? Otherwise, like, how can you be dominant over nothing? Dominate the breeze. Start blowing back.
What's this then? Soliciting without a license? Well, if you must have a tax collector, why not keep him where you can always find him?
If a dominant falls in the forest and nobody sees it, were they even trying to be dominant?
Good to see that the really useful social traditions forever remain in force.
It's a frame-up.
Pardon?
They can't do this to me. I'm the tax collector.
That explains it then.
This isn't funny. I can't believe this.
Maybe you should take stock of your situation.
Now listen.
Too bad. Now your reputation has gone to rack and ruin. Still, I suppose it's torture a lesson. Torture, get it? Not a good pun, but then what is?
Everyone's a comedian. Except you, mister. Help!
What? You're the tax collector, aren't you? What are you doing in there?
Begging without a permit. I asked some old codger for money, and he blew the whistle on me. Next thing you know, they got me in here. This is harassment in the course of duty, I tell you. Let me out of here! They can't do this to me. I'm the tax collector.
Has someone collared your market?
Watch it.
Must be what they call a tax squeeze, innit? Oof, I think I'm up.
Very funny. I'll remember you, pencilhead. I've a perfect thingy. Begins with M. You know, I'll never forget.
Forget what?
Faces. My business relies on my memory for faces.
They must be your stock in trade.
Calico, sweet dreams. Thank you very much for being here.
That doesn't work.
What we got here?
Alchemists Anonymous. Get rid of that banging habit.
Can be addicting. I'm going to throw a tomato at this guy. Seems like the thing to do. Was that it? Okay. Can I have another one? It's the rule of 3 trumpet blasts, as they say. A worm! This worm has not got a supersuit. Yes, Styly.
Actually, it's more like a grub than a worm.
I'll grub you.
Small bloomers. About my size, actually. Sort of soft and silky. What a strangely liberating thought.
Go on, chuck them on.
Handy if I want to pick a pocket or two.
You've got to pick a pocket or two, boy. Johnny, not a fan at all, no. Took you a while to find that picture off the internet, clearly. Need to reverse image search that one. Lovell Street Starfish.
Background colour. Gad, but there's no expense spared in this place.
When you start the collection, the first 2 books were packaged together to advertise the Sky One series. What in the fuck? What? Danny King! The fucking Danny King. Okay.
That doesn't work.
Who the hell are you? The Danny Man!
Good day.
Can I interest you in a free sample, sir?
Not on your Nelly.
Not on anyone's Nelly. Yours or anyone else's.
Lovely. Let me guess. You are a traditional
sorter and remover of human effluent, sir. I offer drainage with distinction. My school teacher said I'd never make anything of myself in life, and just look at me now. Got to the top by starting at the bottom.
And people certainly stand aside when you pass by.
Clever.
What's that smell?
That's the honey pot, sir.
Honey pots? That doesn't smell like honey.
Well, actually, that's a metaphor, sir.
What's a metaphor?
Well, in this case, sir, it's for covering up some unpleasant aspects of life what don't normally make for polite conversation. For instance, if I say, "Here, sir, may I interest your son in an apprenticeship as a collector of honey buckets?" you might stop and listen. Whereas, if I asked you if you minded if your son helped me with collecting crap...
Yeah, well, quite. So, you're a sewerage collection man, is that it?
Well, we in the industry prefer the term
effluent redistribution technician. Quite. Look, all joking apart, what in Offler's name is this thing?
That, sir, that is your actual patented sewerage purification plant. Self-powered elastic belt propulsion. This thing heralds in a whole new age, sir.
The mind truly boggles. So, it purifies sewerage, does it?
That's right, sir.
Meaning it takes raw sewerage and then produces...
Oh, I don't think Eric can pronounce sewerage.
The essence, as it were.
I see. Jolly good. I suppose I'll just leave you to it.
Always here whenever you need me, sir.
Right you are, then.
What is that one? The one where you it's a overbite, right? Eric Idle's overbite means I don't think he can properly pronounce sewerage, which is great. I love it. Ha 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 ha! Laugh at the man. Yeah, you gotta have the small wins. Gotta bring him down.
Should you really be doing this here?
Ah, that's just the sort of attitude I've come to expect from your kind. You'll see. One day, you'll all laugh on the other side of your faces.
Look, I didn't mean anything.
No, fine. Obviously, you object to my profession. I'm used to it, sir. Wish I could say it didn't hurt.
Oh, look, I'm sorry. I mean, I've always looked forward to a visit from the friendly neighbourhood...
Effluent redistribution technician, sir.
Effluent redistribution technician.
Golden
tooth. Anyway, I always left out little presents. Glass of milk, bag of cookies, that sort of thing.
You did, sir?
Nah, not really. Still, it gave you a warm all-over glow for a minute, though. Didn't it?
You're right there. Thanks.
Ah, don't mention it.
A warm all-over glow. Usually I gotta pay for that one.
Don't get horribly burned to death by any monsters or anything. Nope, I can't shift it. Gad, it's a... What is that thing?
Oh no, the chickens are knackered.
Poultry power. Poultry power.
Poultry power?
Poultry power.
Poultry power.
An effluent redistribution technician.
Dunny Man, and the Dunny Man has...
Let's not investigate that too closely, shall we?
a bucket and a golden tooth.
That doesn't work.
He seems to be smiling... Oh, hold on, wait, I got a load of shit. I got shit in a bag.
That doesn't work.
I got shit in a bag! Can I give the shit in the bag to the effluent redistribution technician? Why would you send a chicken to the knackers? You gotta send them somewhere.
That doesn't work. Some of these flies have got little scarves and flying helmets.
Can I have one of these chickens?
That doesn't work.
Well, that one up there.
That doesn't work.
I need to sneeze. Whoa, that was a big one. Woo! A Dankeschön.
Good day.
Can I interest you in a free sample, sir?
Not on your Nelly.
Right.
Don't get horribly burned to death.
The Dunny King is the machine.
That doesn't work. A nice strong rubber belt, that.
Okay. Don't know. This is the thing with this game. I'm assuming a strong rubber belt would come in useful. I don't know what though. You take a sample of that for your tobacco plants, so be grateful about it. Spigot. Can I use the spigot at any point?
That doesn't work. Ick.
No, it's called a spigot.
Ick. That doesn't work.
Well, the spigot should work.
That doesn't work.
What if I do it whilst it's running?
Ick.
Can I go further in? Dibbler. Be careful of the spigot of a handcrafted shit machine. It's a very specific adage, but yeah, I agree. This might lead to spigotry, spigonometry. Can we still call it Jim? Can I still be Garth?
Wanted for arson. Suspect approximately 3 tons, 200 feet long, scaly. Wanted dead. Definitely dead. Reasonable reward.
Better than a shit-crafted hand machine. Right, where next? I'm gonna go to the palace. There's still some undiscovered map hotspots, really? We've been to the inn, we've been to the unseen university, the palace, the square, the city gate, the street, the shades, and the park. Oh. Alley! Dude's got moves. What the fuck was that supposed to be? I mean, I'm assuming someone from the Thieves Guild. Okay, yep. We stepped on a trap that flung us to the rooftops.
A git with a broom.
Oh, Assassin's Guild training. That makes more sense, yeah. A git with a broom, otherwise known as a chimney sweep.
Good morning, Timmy. Fine day for it.
For what?
For whatever innocent folk like we can find to do up here on the rooftops.
Have you ever fallen down?
Oh, yes. Tons of times.
Well, if you don't want a repeat performance, try shutting up.
The day is coming when people like you will have to look up to folk like me.
Probably easiest from the ground, then.
What?
Looking up at you, I mean. Probably easiest when done from the ground. Actually, I think I might just get in as little looking up at you right now, in fact. I'll just go down to street level in a quiet, orderly fashion, then, shall I?
Might we find a sign over here?
That doesn't work.
It's not a very good sign if it doesn't sign anything.
Assassin training track. Well, I suppose they have to be taught somewhere.
Rain gifting the sub to Eric Idle, who's definitely on Twitch. Rain, thank you so much for the 50-second gifted sub.
Zilla has dragged Ericidal into the ranks of the RetroVution.
Heads or tails? Hi! Guilds in Discworld? No, there were books mentioning guilds long before the game. Happy to catch some of this now. How am I finding Discworld? It's great, but moon logic-y. Sure that Terry Pratchett was making fun of fantasy guilds from other novels. I can confirm that this is, in fact, heads. That's what heads looks like on this coin. I'm assuming, because that's tails. This is the coin that came with KP's birthday present. Which was the puzzle. The puzzle shirt that we did. Great work. Your shirts are already dispatched, which was a pleasant surprise today. Fuck yes! I look forward to hearing your review. Historically, there were guilds for everything in England, for most skilled professions. It did get absurd, and this series definitely satirized that. Ooh, love a bit of satire. Do you tire of sitting? You should get on with your satire. It was shite, sorry. Oh, hello, wait, I can go this way? Rain, indeed. Indeed. And we have Rob Brydon, Tony Robinson, Kate. What was her name? I don't actually know her name. Oh, a chimney. Can I use the chimney? Kate Robbins.
Chimneys. Ah, the march of technology is a fine thing. Chimneys. Ah.
Right, I can only take what I have in my pockets. I have a pickpocket in my pocket. So that's good. Good casting this, but you don't want to spoil anything. Fair. How the fuck are we gonna get down? I mean, that looks like a ladder there. I've pushed... What the oh, there's a window. Oh, I'm climbing up! You gotta get up to get down. 5 will make you get down. That was very Three Stooges. I love it. Right, I've got a ladder. I don't know why I've got a ladder, but I've got a ladder. Of course, because we took the ladder away.
Did you get the number of that donkey cart?
Oh, did you get the number of that donkey cart? Tony Robinson doing his best impression. Before you judge someone, always walk a mile in their shoes, because then you're a mile away and you're wearing their shoes. I'm going to try and pickpocket him.
Did you get the number of that donkey cart?
Can I put pickpocket in there? No.
They won't let me do it. Oi! Heel!
You can!
Down. I'm sorry. He normally never does this.
I want to put this back in my pocket. No, I wanted to pickpocket this guy.
Did you get the number?
From the Assassin's Guild, I presume.
Would be understandable. Can I put some bloomers on the assassin?
Did you get the number of...
From the Assassin...
I feel like you're vompatible. Yep, that's one of those words. That's a word. Ah, there's a donkey. Let's try the donkey with the assassin. Put bloomers on the luggage.
Did you get the number of that donkey cart?
I can't do anything with this fucking assassin.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Single click. Not double.
That doesn't...
No, I can't put it on any of the legs. This is a lot. Overstimulation. I've got some string. I've got a worm. A frog. What the fuck do I do with an assassin? Can I talk to him?
Did you get the number?
I can't talk to him. Rain would like everybody to have a good, long, hard look at my hot wood. I got that worm in me. You heard. Chat, what do you think I can do with the thief? That's for you, Rain. It's hot. It's hard. Gosh, you're not the first person to look at my hot wood and think, that's a shame. Genuine question for you. Yeah, go on. No, but I'm saying, what do you think? I'm not saying give me the actual answer. I was saying, what do you think, Jen? What do you think? What do you think? In general. Thorn? Here's my gaping hole. I can store a lot of luggage in here. Putting your thinking wet willy. Your hot wood is seeing... It's out-seeing that hole. It's a sight to behold. Who's like a nerd? Alright. Game is absolutely littered with not yet puzzles.
Thomas Silverfish, alchemist extraordinaire.
Okay. Who do I think is going to voice this? It's been a while since we've heard of Rob Brydon. But I also feel like we haven't heard many Tony Robinson wizards. I wish, Beowulf. I'm going to say this is going to be a Tony Robinson wizard.
By the cut of his jib, I'd say the man's an alchemist. Well, either that or a professional jib cutter.
Very good. It could be Pertwee, but we've heard many, like, old wizardy dudes voiced by Pertwee.
Eureka! I found it.
It is Pertwee. There you
It
go.
works. My octocellulose has been perfected.
What works?
Nothing. Nothing works at all.
Oh, go on, you were saying something right now.
No, I wasn't.
It was all about octo something.
Shh! Not so loud. All right, but wizard's oath on this. You have to swear to keep all this a secret.
Oh, all right.
Well?
Well, what?
Well, let's hear it then.
It's a secret oath.
I promise I won't listen.
No, that's no good. Tell you what, I'll have to say it in mime.
Well, you can't say further than that. Anyway, here before you, you see a new age in entertainment. With my new octocellulose, I'll revolutionize the world. Think of it. Pictures that move.
Eh?
My fortune is made. Moving pictures will soon be the talk of the age.
You've been standing too close to the boiling mercury again, haven't you?
Every true genius has his vice. It helps us to get ahead.
Putting your head in a vice is the best idea you've had all day. Moving pictures, how does it work?
Well, the strips of octocellulose are transparent. When you paint on them and shine light through from behind, it projects a picture onto a wall. You just run the strip through a box filled with gears and springs.
It's a bit noisy.
Ah, the clicking noise is all part of the atmosphere.
What paints the pictures?
There's an imp inside this
Enjoy
box.
the tootin'.
All
No,
I
got it.
do is open up the window and the imp makes the pictures. He paints the frames as fast as I can wind the strips past him.
An imp, eh? Anyway, what are you going to call this new system?
Nah, I'm not sure.
Well, it's easy enough. What is their most unique characteristic?
They're moving pictures that click.
Well, there you go. Call them that.
Of course.
clickies. Thanks.
Clickies?
Very good.
That doesn't work.
How much can we steal from this dude's
That doesn't...
shop? Box?
Leave the camera alone.
Oh, okay. Steal the fireplace?
That doesn't...
No. Steal the bellows?
That doesn't work.
No. Steal the strips?
That doesn't work.
Alright, Funky. Give me a puzzle I can solve right now. As in, not, you don't have to do it right now. That wasn't me being, like, really aggressively. Do it now! Do it now! But give me a puzzle that I can solve at the moment. That would be another way of saying that. You have what you need to get the staff for your dragon finding apparatus. Getting puzzle solution withdrawal. I've explored a lot, but I need to get that fixed, you know. I touched on the answer briefly, but then dismissed it. I can't actually remember where I get the staff from. Who's the staffman? Wait, there was a dude with a staff. There was an old guy with a staff who was also voiced by Pertwee.
This leads to the...
Speaking of John Pertwee, you just learned that Sylvester McCoy, Paul McGann, Colin Baker, and Peter Davison are going to the Brum Comic Con. Not often you get that many doctors at an event. I've got your stuff right here! Do it now! Oh, there's a hole.
That doesn't work. Home to a common house mouse, if I'm not mistaken.
A mouse house for a house mouse. I wonder if those Mises have Jesus.
That drain pipe leads into the alchemist's shop. Maybe it's to let the fumes out or something.
Assuming we're going to bung that.
Doesn't...
Bung the vent. Is this guy still... No. Going to the unseen university.
That doesn't work.
Fuck's sake, just click it once. It's getting a little tiresome. Me, not the game. Double-clicking something to, like, go faster there, and then that not working because, no, double-click doesn't mean go faster, it just means a different interaction. Right, I touched on what I needed to do earlier, whoa, but then didn't follow through. Smashing a gong? What can I smash the gong with? Smashing the gong with a broom? Maybe I need to smack Windlepoons about.
That does...
Attack Windlepoons.
A very, very aged old wizard with a beard used mainly for collecting tobacco stains.
Sounds like beard envy to me, I'm not gonna lie. Put a banana on the old man.
That doesn't...
And then the ape, not monkey, the ape will come and beat him up.
That does...
Give him a book to read. He's very old, and that's all you can do. Throw a frog at a gong.
That doesn't work. You know, I've always wanted to ring one of these.
You love your tobacco gingered mustache edges. Oh, hello. Is that... Okay, I can't do anything with that. Oh shit, the stuff. Can I pickpocket the staff? When he's reaching for some chicken nuggies?
That doesn't work.
No, can I just pickpocket him
That
and...
doesn't work. Long, wooden, clearly quite magical. Here! It's got a knob on the end.
It's got a knob on the end, everybody. I'm going to replace the staff with a broom. The old switcheroo. The old switcheroo. No. Sorry. It's just really fun saying no. No. Save. No. No, that is pronounced N-A-U-R. No. 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 My dudes. Funky, I hope you've enjoyed your non-franchise stream redeem. That is where we're going to call things. I'm going to call it a day. It's a day. Thank you very much. Can I get some love for Funky Fire Monkey? Providing the stream with the game Big Box, baby. BXD, no, we are still in the platform franchise era. But this is Chaos Month, which means that chaos happens around every corner. Speaking of around every corner, chaos happens tomorrow. Ananda's 1 million contraband redeem. I'm going to be playing Hades 2 whilst cosplaying as Odysseus. Cosplaying as Odysseus whilst playing Hades 2 tomorrow. Attempting to get like the final statue. Tied to a mast, exactly. Also, live chat. Just noticed how precious Mabel is looking at you right now. Is looking right now. Your heart. Oh God, the shiniest wiener. If anyone's to see, just is it a little bit too cold? You've got to cover your nose, Mabel. Cover your nose. Hide the snoot from the cold. That's fucking adorable. Nate. Wizard staff has a knob on the end. Mabel is such a cute name. And such a cutie patootie. Chris, thanks for making the workday better. You're very welcome. So now I own Discworld. And we've never had an official point and click era. But I feel like there's room in this world for a RetroVution's point and click era. I feel like that would bring some folks a lot of joy. We still need to finish Simon the Sorcerer Origins, but that probably won't come back until I am done. No, sorry, until I'm up in Great Yarmouth. King's Quest, Space Quest, indeed. Got a whole wealth of game titles from that era, all gems. Do. Dooby-doo, doo-doo. Going Yarmouth, darling? Oh, I'm going Yarmouth. Oh, okay. Tomorrow, cosplaying as Odysseus whilst playing Hades 2. Be here if you fancy that, if that's exciting to you. If it's not, then probably wouldn't be best for you to be here. The day after, which is Thursday, for anybody that's counting days of the week, is Connorific's non-franchise stream redeem of Manhunt. What I've also found, for anybody who is like sitting here being like, oh, Fraz, you should definitely play the Discworld games. And there's a few of you who have come through the stream today. What I've realized is I do need to read some of those fucking books before I play this series. Number one, because I think it would give me a better grounding of the universe that I'm going to be playing in. But number two, so many people do so many fucking in-jokes in chat. I don't know what's going on. I want to be in on the in-joke. Listen to all of the books together at once. A cacophony. Audiobook while I'm on the bike at the gym. Well, at the minute, the annoying thing about, anything. The annoying thing about, like, what I have to listen to at the minute, I have to listen to my line learning app because I have a lot. Sorry, I've decided to have a little wander through the retro section and see who's about. And it's confusing me. But yeah, I've got to listen to my line learning app. When I'm cycling, when I'm at the gym, when I'm doing anything, I just have to, like, let the lines go into my brain via mitosis. The complete collection can be had for only £578.17. Curry, that's a steal. We raided into this dude a fair while back, and I'm still followed. Zophar! Another retro pirate streamer. Currently playing Doom Episode 4, Thy Flesh Consumed? Are these, oh fuck, what do they call them? What do they call the custom maps? They got very specific names. I can't remember. Pale Blue Camel used to do them so often. You put a link in the live chat. This is where when you have the money list, Discworld Collector's Library Collection. Nice. Zophar. We're going to go right into Zophar. Playing some Doom. Shit, can anyone remember what the fucking... WADS! That's the one. Thank you. Wives and Druids. It's been a while since we've gone and raided over there. So let's go thing do. If you've never raided before, all you got to do is copy and paste the message and you'll get yourself 100 plunder. You got gifted the I Could Murder a Curry t-shirt. I'm assuming that was said in this game. That's not a reference I don't get, because that was death, right? Discworld audiobooks are on Spotify. My dudes, we're gonna go and raid into Zophar. One more time, can I get some love for Funky Fire Monkey, who redeemed this game and also provided this game so that we could play it today. Tomorrow, Ananda redeemed 1 million contraband redeem, where I will be dressing up as Odysseus and playing Hades 2. That is exciting to you. Be here tomorrow. And on Thursday, Connorific has redeemed a non-franchise stream redeem, and that is of Manhunt. Doesn't really get more edgy than that, baby. Boom. I'm setting the raid off. I'm saying my thank yous. Then I'm going to draw the raffle. Zell. Yes, Zell is the game we're giving away today. Can we get 3% more edgy? Nilk started off today with 2,000 bits. Thank you so fucking much, dude. Calico with the tier 2, 50 months. Alynxia coming in with the prime, 56 months. Falling Link with the 19 months. Prime as well. We had Mitch coming in with the 46 months. Rain, thank you for gifting the sub to Rincewind. Ziggles gifting the sub to not Rincewind. Mattress with the 41 months. We had Connor gifting the sub to Ramming Speed and Stinking Hippie. Then we had Val with the prime sub. And Rain with the sub to Eric Idle. Can I get an exclamation mark tombola? We will draw the raffle. Find out who's walking away with Zell. Thank you very much, Styly. It's Code Blows. I will whisper you with your game code shortly, dudes. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Nuki, Styly, Beowulfy, Code Blowy, Sporky, Deusy. Remember, dudes, one day at a time. We've got this. Rock and roll. Nighty? Stridery?
I have no pants on.
Who's got no pants on? See ya!